chat. We are live. I welcome your thoughts off the hip. My brother Razor, Snake Eyes, boy AD.
Off the table where the boss is sitting, stunning everything in sight. Whether it's in the bloodline or corporate, walk me out, they laid a big smile. No handcuff our officers. Hold on, wait. We lost the script, we got some shooters.
Wow.
It's off the hip. Yeah. Oh, chilling at the head of the table where the boss is sitting, stunning everything in sight. Whether it's in the bloodline or corporate, walk me out, they laid a big smile. No handcuff our officers. Hold on, wait. I think they lost the script. We got some shooters. Pow. It's off the hip.
My brothers don't need no introduction, but y'all see their names right there. Make sure to drop them a follow on Twitch, Twitter, wherever the hell, Instagram, Facebook, anywhere that you use social media. Go follow them guys. I'm pretty sure they on it.
Even MySpace with too.
MySpace. You said MySpace?
Oh yeah.
Man.
I forgot myself in the universe.
Hold on. You heard the double take in my voice? I like the MySpace. The MySpace.
I felt the record scratch.
Make sure I was hearing correct. Like, that's the MySpace. Nah, I still got a MySpace. My shit is from my shit classic OG account, man. How y'all fellas doing tonight, man?
Niggas know the fucking vibes. Box office villain, man. Your boy Snake Eyes, man. Go get your tickets, man. November 2nd. Let's get one round straight. Right now, man. It's going down. Get your tickets, man. Let's get one.
He said one round. He said he ain't getting paid by the hour. Is get in, get out, go home.
At Snake Eyes FG on all social media platforms. Links in the bio. We here though. Shout out to my brothers.
Let's get it, man. It's the day before SummerSlam. It's the day before SummerSlam. Y'all get slammed in the summer. Tomorrow, 4 o'clock, the kickoff. 4 p.m. Eastern time.
3 hours.
That means it's 1 o'clock for you, Razor. The kickoff starts at 1. Ain't no way.
It's gonna be a long day for me.
They're giving you fucking overseas time.
and I got the G1 tonight too. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be firing all cylinders. And between all that, we got the Olympics. Don't forget we have Terrence Crawford fighting the same time as SummerSlam. Ooh,
it's a real man cave type of day.
Hell yeah.
I'm hoping that the main event of WWE concludes and then the Terrence Crawford fight is just coming on. Like, you know how
Yo, is it me, Razor? Or he sound like he's sped up?
Yeah, it is.
HD, you having a little technical difficulties?
A little sped up over here?
Yeah, it sound like, you know, yeah, it sound like one of the little rascals. You know the rascal voice? Like a little bit. A little remake. Yeah. Little auto tone.
Not the Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Yeah, that shit. Sound like that shit.
Sounding now, we good?
I ain't about to let you go out like that, brother. Sound a little muffled.
I'll tell you, whoever's hacking our shit, we will find you. Leave our shit alone. Don't be mad because we better than you.
Hope it ain't y'all bully Ray, y'all, because I know you got your new show after SmackDown. Leave us the fuck alone, all right? We fuck with y'all.
Oh, no. Busted Up is trying to go 7 days a week. We want to be on that show because they're on XM Radio.
Right.
They have Mondays and Fridays. We get paid Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturdays.
It's love on this side. We fuck with y'all.
Yeah. We just put the job applications in. Don't get us thrown out before we get the interview.
Test door though. They say if you're Gucci.
We good? Oh, I'm still in the same bracket.
Much better.
Wait.
Yeah,
Internet.
Yeah.
I had to leave and come back. Come on,
hey, Bill.
guys. Right? Like,
it happened.
Con Ed. No, man. Oh, let's get it.
What a day.
What y'all was just touching on when I had to slide out the room. What y'all was just saying right there.
Well, Snake almost got us banned from a possible collaboration and/or job with Buster Upper Radio. He's saying to kick our jobs out from South Park. Hold on, wait a minute. They trying to go 24/7. They gonna need bodies. Who better than us three right here?
Right.
Who higher than us three right here?
I would say that they will
Nah.
appreciate that tenacity, that drive, that competitiveness. That would be very valuable and appreciated. So, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Bust It Up 24/7. They looking to do that. We be up at them hours too, y'all. Like we be up all kind of hours. So
You say 24/7, say less.
don't forget who we
HC goes,
bringing y'all. Yeah,
HC goes to more carbon than the entire country of Puerto Rico.
you feel me? Hello, hello, hello. You feel me? Let's not
Shout out
forget who
to,
bringing
shout out
them
to
8-hour
Future
podcasts.
sponsor.
Who else is bringing them 8-hour wrestling podcasts, man? I ain't see it. Let them know,
Covering
Sarge.
wrestling, covering the NBA, slightly touch MLB, soon to be possibly covering the NFL. Again, sports is in full swing, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, you like Drake and Kendrick? Me too. We was covering that too. Let's get it. Like, what are they talking about?
We went almost 4 hours that night.
Don't get me the. I don't. Nah, let me get me.
Yeah.
I don't want to get the what I have first.
Come
I don't want to do
on.
that.
Come on.
I just let niggas live. It's all
Come
good.
on. Nah,
We
you
keep
gotta talk.
elevating, man.
Oh,
Come
We
on.
keep elevating. I'm StreamYard King, man. I'm Discord
Come
King.
on.
I brought that to the table.
Come on. Talk about it. That's what I'm saying. We out here. Fight Nation, sign us, man. Throw that bag. You know what I'm saying? But let's get
you
to
the
it though.
next Smack Talk specialist.
You the Smack Talk specialist. I see you, man. Let's get into it though. We started off the night, man. You know what I'm saying? Cody Rhodes walking to the ring. You know, I ain't gonna lie, he was looking quite dapper this evening. You feel me? Like he always
He
on
won
point with his suits. Nah, he always on point with his suits and stuff. But today, like, you know what I'm saying, that burgundy tone. You know what I'm saying?
all
Cody,
black.
yeah, that shit was looking fly. I'm like, I bet. But who came out with they fly shit to match? Solo.
Solo Sokoa.
My boy
I had
Suge
the coat over the blazer on some boss shit.
That was definitely ball side.
Had the red Louis belt.
How y'all felt? How you felt about they? I mean, I know we spoke about it offline, you know what I'm saying, but just for the folks, how y'all felt about that segment right there? They back and forth in the ring, Cody and Solo.
Go ahead, Razor.
It was a lot better than what I thought it was going to be honest. Much like with the Gunter and Priest matches, which we'll touch on later tonight, I had a lot of concerns going into this match, much like everybody else. And the back and forth and the way Solo was able to keep up with the pace of everything, chef's kiss.
I could agree with that right there. I felt like what I enjoyed the most about that segment was like both of y'all was touching on how they had strong points. Cody, he kind of got when Solo got to the ring, he cut the shit and started talking to him. Especially once Solo cut him off, like, yo, are you done? Like, you still yapping? Like, yeah, are you done, bro? Like, my patience is running out. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Time is running out and my patience is running out. So I thought like that whole like it just screamed confidence from both of them. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I also enjoyed how slowly the bloodline started coming out from the crowd. It was like sharks in the water.
Even before then, just Cody sitting at the table, like, you're a little brother. I'm a little brother. I see that fight that's driving you. I almost want to admire it. Like I said, we've been there. We all have something we look up to. We want to be on that level. We're telling ourselves we're on that level.
That was a big word.
The man's hungry.
That was big words from Cody. I like how Solo was playing it to the crowd too. Like, I know y'all don't like me. Shut up. Like, then we get back to my shit, like the comfortableness. He's very comfortable in it. You know what I mean? Right now, like, I like seeing Solo.
And
that's
what I like. Cody, like, to come back. You see Razor, how he was giving him them early flowers, and then that shifted towards, well, you're not the real tribal chief. You just like he started really trying to throw them punches at him, and then I'm like, oh yeah, Cody getting on. Even when he looks at all, I'm not afraid of you. I'm not afraid of you.
Hold on,
Like
real quick.
he
I
was
don't know if you
getting
guys saw.
swag.
I don't know if you guys. I don't know if you guys noticed that when Solo first came into the ring and he panned to the hard cam on his left shoulder. They hit him on a sign that said Timu Bloodline.
Oh yeah,
Shout out to that camera crew
Emu bloodline is wild.
yeah, that was
as
wild. I'm not gonna lie.
witness.
That's wild. I mean, nah, Cody was trying to have a different type of conversation, but like Solo is like, fuck this shit, nigga. I don't need no attention.
Yeah, this business.
Yeah,
I got money to
yeah.
make.
Like, I don't fuck with you, bro. Like at all. Like, but I think Cody might have fell into the trap. You know what I mean? Talking too much, and then some words slipped out, like bloodline rules, and Solo said,
I
"Whoa,
didn't think we're
hold
going on
on."
that road.
Speaking of that, since you want to keep talking about that,
You
you
keep
know,
bringing this up. You keep
how about
speaking
yeah,
on
yeah.
some shit from the past. Well, guess what?
Here's this offer. You know,
He was the tribal chief, but he was a weak tribal chief. I'm not weak. I'm dangerous.
Yeah, that was a
You
shot right
want to
there.
do bloodline rules? What's good?
he's talking real greasy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He talking crazy, crazy, bro. Talking crazy.
Slick talk, pain and torture. You
You know what I'm
get
saying?
crazy.
I
That was
almost for a
crazy.
moment felt like I do feel like Cody feels he can beat Solo Sokoa, but I do feel like it's some cause to pause. Like you see the seriousness of Solo, it's like Cody, you don't play with this man. And when we get to what happened at the end of the night, he's standing on
Even,
business. What he's saying is what he's saying is you know what I mean? So can't undermine that.
even before then, like what AC touched on, you had Cody saying, Tongaloa, I ain't scared of you. Tamatonga, we got history. I'm not scared of you. Jacob Fatu, as dumb as this may sound, I damn sure ain't scared of you. And Jake just look at him like he's a hungry animal that he ate in about 5 days. Like he's smelling the blood and smelling the fear on him. He's ready
I
to
thought
just pounce on him.
I thought that was perfectly done by Cody, right? Because it's like normally we'll hear somebody say that same exact line, but without what Cody said before that. I know this might sound dumb. That line right there sold it because it drives home. We know how dangerous Jacob Fatu
That might
is.
have been the words Cody said that we don't need to repeat. That really sold it. You know, he called him a
Mhm.
dumb son of a you know, like
Yeah, like
yeah, it was also that, you know what I mean? He put a lot of emphasis on that. You know what I mean? That
mm-hmm.
was very disrespectful, Cody. That was very balls. There's some balls so you say that to the most fitting nigga running around right.
Yeah,
And
that's right. Yep.
he's never been shy about putting his foot in his mouth over the years, and he's taken some ass whoopings in the past too. For that,
Right. Let me
It's
ask
a
y'all a question though. I don't mean to cut you off, Asia, but go
no,
ahead because
no,
I don't know where you was going.
no.
But I was just
I
gonna
was
say,
gonna
did
say
y'all expect for this match to have bloodline rules now that
no,
we hear?
nah.
I thought it would have been 1-on-1. It's a plain Jane match, to be honest.
Now we all had things that just adds more layers to what can happen tomorrow.
Do
You know what
y'all
I'm
feel we're gonna
saying?
Oh,
get the same
definitely.
thing from like a WrestleMania where we seen the saves like where the Rock came out, then Cena came out. You gonna see something like
Nah, we
that,
can
but with
never
the
get that again
bloodline?
because ain't no can never get that. It's because it's not.
Well, it's
Can never get that.
um,
But I know what you mean. Like,
Yeah, just with
but
the bloodline. Maybe Jay come out, and then maybe we could get Hikaleo and Roman in the same night because of this bloodline.
I mean,
that I was thinking about going on that road,
You
so
called it. You called it.
yeah, he could live coming out during the match or whatever. And then again, we did touch on like a no DQ match, whatever. I didn't think they were gonna go full send the bloodline rules, but we could see maybe he could live make an appearance, something like that.
I didn't need for them to say bloodline rules for me
Uh,
to
let me pop some
believe
people.
those things will happen tomorrow.
Mm.
Let me pop some people's bubbles real quick.
Mhm.
Stay off the dirt sheets. Leave Zilla the fuck alone, people. He busy making money right now. He working right now. He got his own shit to do right now. Don't get your hopes up for that.
That's you think that's what people gonna be talking about already? Trying to bring him in tomorrow with that?
That's all I've been seeing aside for some other bullshit. But yeah, it's like, boy, folks,
Asking for a
no, no,
lot.
no.
So
Lance,
soon.
Lance is out. Lance is out there too, right? This is my thing. They could always sneak into Lance. Like, let's put a timeline again. I always like to do the timeline shit. Y'all know me with the timeline. When they was first talking about bringing in Hikaleu, Tamatunga was kind of like a surprise. Even Jacob, they was talking about Jacob. Oh, WrestleMania weekend, Jacob Fatu. But they gave us Tamatunga. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay, so since you want to bring up timelines, where's Rikishi and Haku?
That's a
Where
great
the
question.
OG's at?
I mean, you could give, like Snake said, though, you could give that time. We don't bring everything out and like we got Alpha and Seeker at some point with Roman, right? Like they gave us that, right? So maybe there's room for that down the road where we see Haku and Rikishi on screen. Maybe, or just in some capacity. But I
I
don't
mean,
think we got to rush that.
I mean, but ultimately, I don't think we see anybody without them being signed here. It's good to predict Zilla, but it's like we didn't hear he got signed to WWE yet. Let's slow that. You know what I'm saying? I can understand that if he was signed, that we heard he was signed.
But,
Hikaleo is the one. That's
but
you know.
real quick minus segue. Congrats to Jacob Henry,
Who's
Word.
that?
Mark Henry's
the son of
son.
Mark
Oh yeah,
Henry.
I'm tripping. Wow, so disrespectful. Yeah,
Mhm.
shout out to that young man.
And again, I don't know if you guys saw his work in track and field and powerlifting. All that man is an animal. That young man is gonna be something. I
Sound like he
promise
got
you
some
that.
mic skills too. Sound like he good on the mic too. Like
He got some swagger again. It's
got
a
that
fan of the
charisma.
team.
Yeah, he got that. Yeah, he got. I see. I see it. I see it. That's dope.
But
Keeping
I remember
The
like
Henry name alive.
he should be good if he's, if the apple don't fall from the tree, he should be good because I was always entertained by Mark Henry, by everything he did. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm talking about when he came in just wearing like the
Don't you bring
American.
up what thing gonna bring up?
Yeah, I mean, even
Hey,
sexual
young.
chocolate was fire, bro. Yeah, bro. I'm talking about Nation of
That's epic. How
Domination,
could you not bring that
sexual,
up? That's box
yeah, bro.
office.
Leave
The
the
real
man.
Henry's coming, by the way. Like, yeah, the real Henry, not Henry. Henry. I believe in John Henry.
But now I just wanted to get on the point, Snakes, right before you had asked that question about what you were saying
Yeah.
of what alluded to the end of the night. Solo tells Cody, that's kind of dumb of you to accept that bloodline rule when we could just pounce on you right now. I could have snap of a finger.
Mhm.
These three guys will be on you. But we're going to bring home those tag team championships tonight. And tomorrow, I'm going to bring home the undisputed. Come on. He was cooking. I ain't going to lie. I'm like, man, pardon me for that. So Solo getting in that bag right there. So I really enjoyed that segment between them.
That was an amazing segment.
And I thought we was going to have to wait for this, honestly. Like, I thought we was going to get this later on in the show to kind of open up the show with this. I'm like, all right, y'all get into it good.
Let's band it off. We going to get that blood pumping early.
Yeah, man. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I loved it. I love it.
Yo, how y'all feel about Carmelo? Because now I'm going to bring up Carmelo Hayes because right after that segment, the video package popped up. Carmelo Hayes, you know what I'm saying, was talking about Andrade. Then they eventually end up having a match
on that barbershop chair, just cooking.
I thought, like, I'm gonna be honest, I thought that little promo was gonna lead to him besting Andrade. But what they also did with this match was make Carmelo, like, they still allow Carmelo to work, allow Carmelo to get his shit off, allow for him to like look strong. He kicked out of some shit. And then the way that Andrade pinned him was kind of like a quick finish, right? Like, what was it, a schoolboy or something? Or it was a roll up.
It wasn't quick because they went a good while.
Yeah, it wasn't quick.
It was a roll up.
No.
They did like a couple commercials.
What I'm saying, though, it wasn't his finisher. He didn't pin him with his finisher. It was just a reversal from a pin. Carmelo
No,
Hayes.
I was talking
came
about
in-
you said quick. It was a quick match.
No, but it was a quick pin though. Like it was like a surprise finish. Like ain't nobody think he was gonna
Okay,
do that roll up.
that's better to say that was a quick pin.
Right.
It was still a quick pin though.
But real quick, in that match, Melo, I don't know if you got a name for that little suplex you gave before you took that superplex. Keep that suplex. That shit was nice.
That's springboard. Yeah.
Whatever you want to call it.
I asked y'all, could these brothers be like the new? They have great chemistry, man. I could see this match
Oh,
happening
incredible chemistry.
like a lot more. You know what I mean? You know, this should piss Carmelo off even more. Like, 'cause now this man got two up on you.
Got that fire going.
Yeah, he got two up on you. Andrade's one of them, man.
But even say a couple years down the road, I'd be very interested to see them as a tag team down the road. You might have something there. I know
Let's
Andrade's
not
a
force
little
tag
older than
teams,
him.
please. Let's not
No,
force
no, no,
tag.
but again, they could probably have a mutual connection. I'm sure no Triple H in the storytelling is you can make it work so they have an actual alliance that could last a few years. You might have something there because of how the work is, how their mic skills have improved, and their chemistry.
Right.
We might need to hold on to that one. You could have something there.
How'd y'all feel? Like I know this isn't his first time using the figure four, but it was noticeable to me tonight. He went and used the figure four. You know, his father-in-law's.
He's getting better at it.
What happened?
He's getting before you could tell his either footwork was sloppy or whatever, but he's getting more crisp at executing it.
Yeah, because he's doing like a different technique, right? Like
He's locking in it. You can tell he's locking in it a little bit snugger now, so he's actually polishing his fundamentals on it. Like
yeah.
how to torque the leg, where to bend the knee before you put your leg on.
Because Ric Flair's thing was more like he'll give you the woo and then the woo and then the twirl around the leg and stuff. I feel like this one, like you said, that one was more like
And
a
then when
different technique.
Shawn Michaels did it, it was just there. When Miz does it, sometimes it comes off as a little sloppy. Now, Charlotte figure is a little bit different. 'Cause that's for one thing, whatever. But just as far as figure forward to how he does it, how Shawn Michaels did it, how Miz does it, how Flair did it. It's a whole lot of different ways. But Andrade is trying to not only do that Ric Flair style, but put that little extra like oomph on it. Like
And he lit
I'm
up
gonna
Carmelo's
snap
chest.
that leg off.
You speak
I mean,
of
he
Ric
dated
Flair.
Charlotte Flair, like right?
Yeah, that's why I enjoyed that. Like, it was cool to me to see him do the figure four and stuff like that. I'm like, all right, cool. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's a little homage right there to Ric Flair, to Charlotte. Also, to your point about that Ric Flair style, he lit up Carmelo Hayes' chest. You seen the welts on his chest? I'm like, yeah.
Again, he again, like I said, there's certain fundamentals, and even with Carmelo, again, it's like it's to their chemistry. They're getting better. They're not afraid. Again, they're not afraid to go that little extra thing. Like they're probably telling each other, "Hey, you're not gonna hurt me. It's love. It's good. Whatever." Listen to that reaction. We are stars. It's okay. Let it loose.
I was surprised with the finish. I thought Carmelo Hayes would have got the better of Andrade, but maybe there might be a grander stage for Carmelo to get the victory. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Snakes was just saying, this is almost not the same. Don't take it like I'm going to say it's the same as Ilya and Braun, but in terms of, okay, you got Braun and Ilya right over there on Raw. This can be this version on SmackDown, where we could just see Andrade and Carmelo.
Not only that, like much like with Braun and Ilya on Raw and a few other guys, on Andrade, he's getting Melo ready for that imminent long U.S. title run, where he will be crowned as him once again. Melo don't miss. Like I said after the draft, Melo's getting his feet wet. He's gonna find that rhythm, and then you are not gonna stop him. And right now we're getting to that point to where he's in that second, third gear, getting ready to hit fourth and fifth, and he's getting there.
How you felt about that match, Snakes?
I thought that match was dope. Showcase Carmelo. Like I think they got great chemistry, man. We could see that match for a while, ahead.
Were you surprised
I
to
don't.
see Andrade get the victory, or you more or less seen that happening right there?
Nah, I couldn't say I seen it happening, but like when he won, I kind of, you know what I mean? It's kind of like, slow your roll, young boy. You know what I mean? Like you just getting here, man. You know what I mean? Slow
Yeah,
your
Andrade
roll.
is a
Like I
season.
understand you
Yeah,
tough, but slow your roll. Like this is, you know, slow down, man. You ain't ready for me yet, man. Like that's what Andrade saying to him, man. Remember the LeBron shit last week, the quote nigga you Bronny Jr. Then he came out and really stunned you. Like, come on. Like Andrade's like, slow down, Mello. Like, maybe I'm not the fight you need to be picking, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Talk
Oh,
nice,
bro,
Andrade.
since Bully Ray shout out busted open in Sirius XM, Bully I talk about Star Wars a bit. I'm gonna do a little Star Wars on myself. Melo is Luke Skywalker. Andrade is his Yoda. Yoda's hit him with the much to learn you still have.
Mm-hmm.
does Andrade still have the speed championship?
Yeah, he does. And
Would he
again,
do anything?
even even Graves was touching on the fact that like maybe Melo instead of I don't know if Melo's in this batch of the tournament, but whoever wins the tournament, Melo could probably challenge on speed and says, "Hey, I already beat you. I want that speed championship.
No,
You
I
gotta
don't want
go.
Mello. I
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
want Mello.
run it.
No, I don't want Mello. No, no,
No,
no.
no. Hear me
Okay.
out. Hear me out, Snake. Hear me out before you start punching shit. We've talked about how we're going to introduce imminently or eventually introduce these speed championship onto the main roster. They're
Mhm.
already touching on the numbers that Andrade's pulling as a speed champion already. You have two dudes who have undoubtable, incredible chemistry that could sell out any venue in any part of the world, potentially, in Andrade and Carmelo. You bring that speed championship into the talk. You then put more eyes on folks watching it on Twitter, and you're now putting a level of prestige on this belt as far as how fast this belt got some notoriety to it.
So
Wow,
Carmelo crown out of this ultimately will be him taking Andrade's speed belt.
he'll have it over him,
That's what I wanted to know.
but that on ice. And then once he gets a US belt, he'll bust off some double champ talks. I run
Or it could
Twitter.
just
I run at SmackDown.
it could probably just do something for him in terms of getting a one-uppance on Andrade, right? Like what how many wins Andrade got over him? 2 or 3 now.
It's 2-0.
2.
2-0. So then like let's say that'd be the start of his winning streak against Andrade. He takes his belt. You know what I mean? And then it also give not to say that he need more repetitions, but possibly it'll get him more repetitions if that means getting more reps and matches with the speed belt, right? Like
Because the
I
way I
mean,
see
now
it,
that I'm
if you
thinking
do, if
about
you
it,
do,
no,
go
I'm
ahead.
just saying. Now that I'm thinking about it, it wouldn't be a bad marketing idea, man. That I'm thinking about it,
Yeah, because
because
if you
like
think,
Carmelo gets
Grant,
it. Carmelo got good. He got good aura. You know what I mean? Like him having the speed belt, it'd bring eyes to the speed belt. I couldn't lie. It would bring eyes to it. Like, oh, should he be Andrade for the speed belt? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I
so,
could see something like that.
just think about it. Andrade is bringing in, or the when Andrade won the belt or whatever, or when he's been on speed, he's averaging probably a million to 1.5 million on Twitter. You elevate that or whatever, and you have a story that stems from the speed championship onto maybe a Big Four pre-show or however you want to break it down or whatever. You could then, as being as you talked about in the past, this could be maybe a catalyst to maybe bringing back a Cyber Sunday, or maybe having Speed have its own specific PLE on like a Twitch or a Kick or some streaming service. Open some other doors to experiment with.
I also think that that'll keep up their rivalry off night. Not that it has to be off SmackDown, but it's a way to keep it going when they don't need to have it on SmackDown. You
That's
know what I'm saying?
when they got nothing for each other, run that back for a couple months, and then have them do their own thing, whatever. You can always go back to it.
At least I wouldn't even mind. I'm be honest. I know we hate triple threat matches, but I wouldn't mind.
Talking that bullshit, HD.
Yep, I was gonna say. Oh my god! See, that's That's what you get, HD. You said the word, and then it said no.
It's finna say some bullshit. You see,
I wouldn't. Nah, I wouldn't mind a scenario where they got all of these dudes like kind of what you were saying, Razor, before, but on the
There is no
SmackDown.
third in their story to begin with.
No, if you got LA Knight winning the US belt now, like somebody gonna have to challenge for that. If it's not Logan.
Yeah, it's going to be either likely Mello by the end of the year.
And if Andrade winning right now against Melo, Andrade might get that look first.
Again, no disrespect to LA Knight. Once say Andrade wins or Mello's whatever. Once the
first
other gets
segment.
involved, it ain't gonna be no triple threat.
Mm.
I promise you that.
I'm
If
thinking
anything, you may get you may get a one up on a SmackDown or whatever or something like that. But other than that, no. The main story will be what we have as far as the current story right now.
because I don't see LA Knight dropping that immediately. So remember that build-up you was giving us for the IC belt, like an elimination chamber style. Maybe I could see that for the US belt. You got a couple of dudes that's freeing up now with Grayson Waller, Austin Theory on that side. We don't know what. I'm just saying that United States side might get a little interest. You still got
Okay, so you have 5 names. So if actually no 6 you count. God damn it. Snake, he told me already. Motherfucker.
me.
Yeah, let's stay on track, fellas. Stay on track.
You know what I'm saying? But for that match,
We'll get to that after SmackDown. We'll double. Yeah.
we got Andrade
we got some
picking up.
real big business to get to. It's some shit. All right, come on.
We got Andrade picking up the win right there
Woosah.
over Carmelo.
Woosah.
Santos Escobar versus Apollo Crews.
I know you love that match, Rage.
I had high hopes for it. Would y'all be mad if I said I didn't like it?
I'm there with you. I felt like that's not how I want to see Apollo Crews being used.
No, I don't care. I'm not mad that you lost. One. Now I don't know if you guys caught it up there. Now it's right. Who the fuck was under the ring?
They did say that. They did say somebody grabbed them under the ring. They never show who it was though. I figured it was one of their peoples. I figured it was
I'm over here expecting Electra Lopez, what the fuck her name is, to come over the ring or whatever, so cheesing and shit, whatever.
Yeah.
Who the fuck's in the ring?
I thought a new member came. I'm like, who's this new guy? Like, nah, you right about that though. They did say that. That's funny.
I swear to God, I swear to God, if they do this shit for about 3-4 more months, and then out of the blue screen, fucking Pentagon is still AEW, Triple H, I'm gonna punch you right in that big ass nose.
It's Madcap Moss. That's who tripped Corbin. You heard?
Step up language, D.
It was Madcap. I'm telling you. Remember broke ass Corbin? Yeah. Remember we was running around with happy Madcap Moss? Yeah. Now I'm just throwing shit out there. I mean, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Someone grabbed Corbin. That's gonna be the angle right there.
Technically, Moss is a free agent. I'm just putting it out there.
Oh Lord, please come on, please. We're not doing this. We're not about to have a 10-minute segment on Madcap Moss. We're not going to do this shit on this low budget Edge and Christian put together. We're not doing this shit, nigga. Like Edge and Christian put together. Like we're not doing this shit. Like come on, let's keep going.
Snake, would you prefer Rick? Snake, would you prefer Rick Boogs?
Huh?
Oh,
we're not doing this. No, if you doing that, bring Elias back. Why the fuck are we talking about Rick Boogs? Bring Elias.
It's Elijah right now. Think about it. Elias and Joe Hendry. There you go.
Absolutely. We're not doing that.
Crazy.
Elias might hit that nigga upside the head with that guitar. Fuck around. Joe Hendry fuck around, get rocked. Fuck with my boy.
Bring Jeff Jarrett while you got to get 3 motherfuckers on a guitar.
Yeah. You know, speeding through the rest of the night. That Logan Paul segment in the ring, I felt like it took a little too long. He was garnering the heat from the crowd, but I still felt like he already got enough of that, right? You know what I'm saying? That
I don't think he
portion took.
expected that many moves. Did you?
I don't think so.
Thank God I was driving home during the segment. That's all I gotta say about it.
Say that again, Razor.
Thank God I was driving home during the segment. That way I didn't have to pay attention to it too much.
So was LA Knight. That was the best part of it. Him driving away in Logan's prime SUV. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, the truck looked clean. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that truck was clean. Yeah, that shit
Yeah,
fire.
nah,
Great
that shit was
promotion
fine.
right there. He got out of
So
there.
when I do go first track coming through that downhill slope, Cody had just tweeted he's coming to the ring. I thought it was him for a second. I saw the Prime logos.
Mm.
Yeah, so, but yeah, I mean, it was as expected.
It was a good cliffhanger for tomorrow.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Let's get to it.
Yeah, like he stole his whip. Does he get the championship as well? Like, you know what I'm saying? The
it was fine.
women's tag team match ended up coming up right after that segment. This match ended up being better than what I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was just gonna be like a squash match. Jade and Bianca get the titles back. That's what I honestly thought.
Oh, time out,
I have
time
one
out, time
issue.
out, time
I
out,
have one
time out,
issue.
time out. Did you say what I thought you said it was gonna be?
Yeah, I thought
Did
it was
my
gonna be a
deceive
squash.
me? How
Yeah,
fucking dare you?
I mean they kind of was washing them. They was just getting defense off,
They're
like from what
twice
I
the
saw.
size. Of course they're gonna watch them.
That's why it shouldn't be a far-fetched squash. You know what I'm saying?
I
This is
mean,
why I hate when
and then like Selena Vega and Alexa Bliss versus everybody type of size difference, but it was
yeah.
noticeable.
That's why I want to see them as heels, though. Like I was telling, I want to see them stop smiling with the crowd, stop playing games. Y'all gotta let everybody know y'all the baddest baddies out there right now in the
No, they
WWE.
need to be.
Mean girls. That too on your
But
own, whatever. But if y'all gonna be a tag
Oh,
team,
they
I'm,
bad. They ain't
yeah,
gotta say
like
much. They bad. They
yeah,
ain't even
like
gotta say much. Right.
I want a mean streak out of them. I'm
One
tired
thing
of
I
all of
would
this
say though, why
happy.
is y'all having Albie and them come out first? Like, I don't like that. Like,
you notice that too?
yeah, like I don't like when they do that. Like, come on, though. Like, we understand the presentation between Jay. We get it. They're challengers. They
I
come out
get it,
first.
champion's advantage, but you got
Come
to build
on,
to that.
no. Come on, no. Give them girls they proper rollout. You know what I'm saying? They shouldn't be coming out first and we go to commercial. They're the champions. I don't like that. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Make them look. Come on, present them. You know what I'm saying? Present them as the girls that need that Jade and them are chasing to get their shit back from. Like, you making them just
Or
look like
or
I don't like that.
what they could have done was cut the Logan Paul segment about 5 minutes, and then it would have been plenty of time. I'm just saying.
Yeah, like,
Maybe it
yeah,
was the
that's it.
Cody segment went a little. That segment, the first segment was about 15, right?
Yeah,
That shit
yeah.
wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't.
You can argue maybe 16 minutes, 17 minutes. You can argue that, but still, it's like that's not horrible. The Logan Paul one, whatever. It didn't need to be that long.
I mean, we throw away the Apollo Crews match. You know,
Yeah, that one could have lost about a minute or two as well.
I love what Cody said. I just to go back to I forgot. I don't think none of us mentioned it. He kind of said something that was fire too. And when your bloodline cinema is over, there's a saying. Tomorrow, when the bell
When
rings,
the bell rings,
that shit to me, I thought that was cold. I was like, nah. He was chatting to him right there. I'm like, but back to this
when it's
match. I
all
ain't
said, when it's all set, yeah, no, we'll get to that. We'll go back. Put it on the
yeah
docket. On the docket.
on the docket. This next part of the match left me with more questions than answers. And if it's gonna lead me to where I want to go or where we need to be, then I don't mind. But we get Blair Davenport. Was it Jade Cargill that she attacked on the outside? I believe she threw
Yeah.
Jade into the outside
In
turnbuckle ring
the,
post.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, we just get now when this happens, we was chatting in our group chat, right? So we're kind of talking about Naomi with Jade and Bianca,
Well,
talking about
the big three.
yeah, we're talking about
I just
us,
had 3 words. Where was Naomi?
bro. The big
Like,
question in the
this is your op. She comes out, literally forces your girls to go. You didn't come out. Not one point. That's my only question. Like I don't. That was the eye-opening thing for me. I was expecting for this glow
You know what
music
I've
to
noticed
hit.
out of
Where
Now,
was she at?
you know what I've noticed out of Naomi the last few weeks, to be honest? When she's been featured in segments, she'll tell Bailey 10 times over she'll have her bag if shit goes south. Not once has she referenced that towards Jade or Bianca.
Mm,
At all. Since the Rumble when Jay debuted. Now, once has Naomi referenced that when they've been on screen together. So,
damn, can Naomi? But
see, remember too, last week, was it last week or 2 weeks ago when Blair attacked Naomi backstage? Naomi had
yep.
just said what's up to Jade and Bianca, and they walked off, and then she got attacked. Now, I might be reaching here, right? But Sami Zayn heard Jey Uso getting attacked from down the block too.
He was damn near sprinting to go defend his boy.
He got out the interview, right? we could be reaching here.
I'm just saying, not once has she told Jade and Bianca, hey, whatever if shit goes down, I got you. Bailey pulls up before Bailey says something, hey, if shit goes south with you, Tiffany, and Nia, I got you.
Yeah,
Observations.
Hill Naomi?
I wouldn't say heel Naomi. Maybe she knows Bianca has been healed before. Jay's new girl on the block. She could be suspect. She came from the other side. She could be the low key.
Maybe she could be
That's
on
probably what she's
some
sensing.
y'all left me out type shit. Y'all got Hollywood type.
Exactly. Yeah, y'all think you're too good for me? Guess what?
Cause they
I've been
definitely
not over here.
it wouldn't make no sense. Like I'm gonna be real, I would be shocked if they don't like show like Jade and them kind of like, you know what I mean? Next week Naomi showcase, you know what I mean? It's kind of like, where were you? You know what I mean? Like, you feel me?
Also, real quick, what if they touch on it tomorrow in the pre-show? Would that be a bad thing?
Nah, I mean, if we gonna get
we
a
got what is it?
Naomi,
3 hours of the kickoff show. I'll be
Yeah.
They
Again,
gotta set something up on the pre-show, right? Like in the first
again,
hour that could lead to like the last
they
hour.
they haven't done they haven't done some shit this long since WrestleMania.
I ain't
Yeah,
gonna
great
lie to y'all.
WrestleMania was 4 months ago, but still,
I'm not watching that damn kickoff show. That
I will.
shit.
I got you.
No, I'm saying I'm watching, but like the entire like that's like
Nah, to be like this, laser focused on like
and for you online and for you social media, I'm muting all wrestling. I'm muting all wrestling media niggas that be doing the most tomorrow at noon. I don't want no Easter eggs on nothing. I'm going into SummerSlam like I don't. I just want to watch as a fan and feel
And,
like I don't want to know. Now I don't want to know. Oh, I seen this person at the gas station. Oh, he was there this morning. I don't want to know none of that shit tomorrow when I wake up. I don't want to see. I don't send me shit. I don't want to see nothing. I want to tune in at
Bill
7
Cosby came to
p.m.
my house to wipe his ass.
I'm not looking at nothing online tomorrow. I swear, bro. I don't know. I don't want to. I want nothing. I just want to be hyped.
And to whoever want to come to my guy talking some shit during that time frame, my DMs are open, and I will happily flame you.
now I wanted to ask y'all though, right? Because Razor, I know you kind of said this in the past that you feel like what's too many factions. I felt like they should have been put as a faction, especially when they were going against Damage Control. That was the best time to make them like a brand and a name. And I still feel
That would
even
be
as
something. Now
yeah,
we have the trio of Sonya Deville, Shayna Baszler, Zoe Stark. Um, you still have Metaphor and NXT. I'm sure there's other clicks up in NXT and other brands or whatever. You have Candice LeRae and Indy Harbaugh, so they can have a third friend, whatever you can incorporate. Maybe Michin. There is legitimately, or I'm gonna say legitimately, but should they go that 6 person route, you
you
now
know what
have
we
actual
forgetting too?
divisions.
You even we forgetting Katana Chance, Caden Carter, and Lara Valkyria. They got them as a trio, kind of.
Hmm You guys catch Katana getting her nose getting put back into place after Raw?
Oh nah, tough.
So I guess her nose got legitimately broken and dislocated. So uh, Kane Carter was on some little TikTok live with her some shit or put on a video. They she panned to Katana right after she got shit put back into place, and you
Damn,
heard a little like the aftermath of a little grunt afterwards. Still bleeding all over herself like a boss.
tough. Yeah, shout out to her. She a tough girl for that. But yeah, I mean, again, we're gonna see what happens with these ladies in terms of Jade, Naomi, Bianca. There might be something in unity gonna happen or some dissension and brings them apart. We're gonna see. The next segment.
Now is the time.
Now's the time. I think, yeah, now's the time. The next segment though, Tiffany Stratton was sitting there backstage crying. Man. Like she's looking at this briefcase, like this destroyed briefcase. Here comes Nia Jax. She covered the briefcase so beautifully. Like I think we all knew she had the briefcase at that point. Yeah. But she's like, I got something for you. Boom, that pink case that everybody's talking about. Now, I think the way you booked it would have been better, Razor. I remember you saying, "Oh, giving it to her at SummerSlam in front of after she wins."
Well, again, she's meant to be a heel. She's supposed to show off her shit. That's how I was looking at it.
Yeah.
I mean, now are they? Do I think they should have babyface now? I would have waited on that a little bit, but again, Triple H probably sees something that we're not seeing just yet, potentially.
Snakes, you fucking with that pink briefcase that Jax gave Stratton right there?
Yeah, I think it was a chess move. I think it was a mind game move.
Yes, sir.
With tonight. Could the beauty of the briefcase stop her from turning to her friend? Like, you know what I mean? The briefcase is so beautiful. It's like she could feel bad if he hit her with it, like tomorrow. Like, I have to. But it's business. It's like if you got
okay, you went a different way than I thought you were gonna go, Snake. To be honest,
you say what, brother?
You went a different route than how I thought you were gonna go with sort of that. I thought you were gonna go on the route. I was thinking that Triple H knowing folks wanted probably one way stall folks out and be like, all right, how bad do you really want this? Type shit. Because once it was displayed, that arena erupted.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, folks gonna wait for that.
Mind game. Could Nia be like if Nia put her feet in Tiffany's shoes and she was the money in the bank, you know what I'm saying? And she had a chance to go for it, would she go for it? Nia would.
And I think
remember that
Tiffany
shit about the
too.
briefcase about Tiffany ain't looking at briefcase to see if her contract was in that shit.
Not only
She
that,
gonna use that shit tomorrow. Ain't nothing in that thing, and I like, I knew you was gonna try to do that, so I gave you that. Cause I'm gonna be real, Nia. Look, when you really think about Nia's return, Nia has been actually on a fucking tear since she's returned. Let's sit and give this lady a flower. Nia's been on a tear.
Mm-hmm.
Nia's been on a tear. You know what I'm saying? Running through shit. Being top caliber people. You know what I mean? Destructive. Only thing that hasn't happened to her is put the strap on her shoulder. It was her time. I'm gonna be real. I cannot see her losing them all. Then like Cash, I cannot see them doing that. I can't see them doing that. Well, I could see it like Nia catching that shit. Like what you thought you doing? Like I can't see Nia act up.
Or like I said, Nia could brainwash Tiffany and say Liv wins and beats Rhea. She could brainwash her saying, okay, go get Liv. That way we're both women's champions. We both get in the bag.
Hit me out.
Damn, I forgot. That's a great fucking idea. I didn't even...
Yeah.
That's fire. I even think about that.
You got that point, and then what if she pulls a Priest kind of moment and just holds out until like WrestleMania?
That could be possibility too. Again, with Tiffany,
do they always gotta hold out to WrestleMania though? That's my thing. Like I like the little random
watching back.
surprise shit. You know what I'm saying?
So
Yeah.
I was watching back.
That's-
EO Sky had cashed in on I forgot who, but it was at SummerSlam. So
Like SummerSlam is just as big as WrestleMania.
yeah,
Like
with the
you know,
females, they get those off quick.
certified moments is gonna happen. We know.
and also you gotta figure WrestleMania is 8 months away. We don't know this the landscape of this division once we come back. There could be another like a superstar shakeup, another draft. Like I said, we got Charlotte coming back soon. We have Shotzi coming back soon. We have possibly Alexa Bliss coming back soon. Maybe
Oscar's back.
Carmella.
Oscar coming back.
Oscar back in a few. Be back soon, full time. And then you in NXT you have Julia. You have Stephanie Vacker. You have Delta from Australia. Allegedly, they just signed and locked up. 3 women who are as physical as can be. They ain't gonna be in NXT long. I can promise you that. So you want to set folks up for success, but also you want. I'm sure once Netflix gets going or whatever, you're gonna want to balance out the division so that each show is its own respective identity. Maybe some folks might be a little more physical on Netflix because you get away with more shit there. Some of the more finesse shit and entertainment stuff will probably be on USA Network with SmackDown. There's a lot that can happen these next 8 months.
Yeah.
So Mania might be too long for her.
Too long? Okay. Just throwing it out there. You know what I'm saying? And then you also got the draft. She could get drafted to Raw.
I forgot. I also forgot. You still got Becky Lynch still in limbo right now because she's
Then,
technically not under contract right now with anybody.
then when you think about what's the next PLE after this?
Bash
Bash.
Berlin.
in Berlin.
Oh, Bash in the Berlin.
Yeah.
I mean, is that like being that? I don't like. I'm a shout out to the Bash in Berlin. I'm not trying to shit on Bash in the Berlin, but that's not being promoted like the shit
That's
with
like the
Cody and them,
Scotland.
like for the
Yeah,
blood.
that's like the Scotland.
That's
shit.
like a PLE for like the overseas. Like it matters, but like
Yeah.
that's not the shit for us. Like that's not the shit that we all. You know, the next
Well, some
one, the next
people-
real one is Bad Blood. Like
Yo,
now
say
you
some
in
people
Tiffany
got
definitely gonna have some
Gunther.
Bad Blood.
So
What'd
real
you
quick,
say,
so it'll
King?
be Berlin. So yeah, we have Berlin, Bad Blood, and Survivor Series, right?
Would you say
Is that,
HD?
is that,
No, that some people got Gunther penciled in to win at Berlin. Like if he don't win SummerSlam, they got him penciled in for that.
no. So real quick, so we have Bash to Berlin, we have Bad Blood, and Survivor Series. Is there another PLE between them between now and Thanksgiving, or is it 3?
They not putting. I think they putting 5-star matches on Bash in the Berlin.
Oh, almost they'll have plenty of feuds by then, but no, but I'm saying as far as like the lineup of shit between now and Thanksgiving, is it just SummerSlam, then
Yes,
Bash to
we
Berlin,
do.
then Bad Blood, and then Survivor Series? Is those the only ones?
I guess they replaced Payback. Payback used to be in that September area, so I guess Bash
When
is
is
now
when is
Payback.
Bash in Berlin? When is that?
September, I believe, or the end.
That's
I guess.
September. So when do they start rolling? When do they start rolling out the promotion for that?
This Monday, but I'm saying like every 4 to 5 weeks they're having
I
PLE
say
essentially.
tomorrow. I say tomorrow they're gonna start giving us that presentation that my boy Snake say the rollout for that. They're gonna give us that Berlin rollout tomorrow.
I thought they was built. I thought the rollout was set for Bad Blood. I didn't know they was having a. I didn't know they was.
That rollout, yeah, they had to put that because you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I didn't know they
Okay,
do
hold
that.
on.
Like, why would they
I
skip?
stand corrected.
Like, what they,
From what it says here, the inaugural Bash in Berlin takes place in Germany on August 31st.
So but here's my question: is the fact that it's on the 31st, is that going to be in place? I knew they were missing. I knew.
November,
Okay.
bro. I can't hear you.
November 2nd is Crown Jewel.
No. So Bachelor at the end of this month, that will likely be in place of the so we likely won't get a PLE in September potentially.
From what unless
so that-
unless they do something last second.
Unless we hear some news tomorrow.
For real.
Because Bad Blood's October.
To be honest, though, I've never seen this with WWE where like Usually, you
With
can
the
see they,
counter layout.
yeah, like the pay-per-view layout should be. You could see it probably like 7 months in advance. They kind of just giving us what's this is just
Like
just the
quarterly
next.
almost.
Yeah,
I'm
and
gonna be real
technically
though.
these two in the same month. Hmm.
I don't have a like. I don't have a problem with like if they go a month and they don't have a pay-per-view. Like it's like it could be building this shit. Like I don't want them to just
So
be throwing like every like you know what I'm saying. Every 3 weeks you got to see niggas like, oh, we got something there, something there. Like nah. Like after this one, let's build up the bad blood. Let's build up to that. Then build up the war game. Then build up the Royal Rumble. Like
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Bash at Berlin is gonna be rematches of SummerSlam, and I hate to say that, but
but
it might
let's
be that.
look what we're thinking at. Potentially,
I,
we could. Oh no. Let's finish SmackDown before we go back to this. Let's finish SmackDown real quick because I got a lot to say about the upcoming PLEs.
All right,
I need to
bet.
see that rollout to believe that shit is a thing.
What rollout? The
That Master
pay-per-views?
Burlesque. Yeah, like because I don't think it's that. It's not like one of the bigger. It's not. It's not one of
Oh
their
nah, this
premier
is
events.
yeah.
That's not
Nah,
like
yeah.
Bad Blood. That's not like Survivor Series. That's not like SummerSlam. That's not like Royal Rumble. That's just like some other shit, some extra shit.
It is what it is. A PLE, a premium live event, right? It's not on your cable television. It's not on you. It's on
Which I know what
Peacock.
I mean, man. It's not, yeah, I know what I mean.
Nah, I
That's
know what you
some
mean.
new
It's not one
shit.
of the higher regarded. And yeah, it's the first time they doing this. Bash in Berlin. This is their first
That's the
inaugural
first
pay
time
per view.
ever.
Yeah, first
Oh,
time
that's the
ever.
first time they ever did that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
okay,
also
okay, I didn't know that. Okay.
also think about it. The only PLEs that have been here in the States this year have been WrestleMania and SummerSlam. Everything else has been overseas and Canada.
Mhm.
Well, think about it.
Bad
They
No,
blood.
I
they
love the
really
overseas.
they really branching shit everywhere now.
Okay.
It's only right that they capitalizing on their roster too, right? Like, for example, I don't know, like it might not mean much, but I'm pretty sure to some it means when you play the video games and shit like that, or you just fantasy booking, you would want to have some of these people fight out of their home turf. Unfortunately, when you got the overseas people, it's hard to book that, right? But WWE's been knocking it out the park, getting in some of these people's home
Yeah, they've been
turf.
doing them a lot. They've been giving a lot of niggas home game.
Yup.
Rhea got it. Drew got it. They
And
giving
that,
niggas home game.
this was going to be Gunter, potentially Ludwig Kaiser.
Or the Berlins, cause they more closer to country.
I think Ludwig Kaiser is German, but Gunter's from Austria, and Austria has been predominantly run by Germany historically over the years.
Okay.
That's what I was saying. What I was saying about Gunther, that some people kind of got him with that Drew McIntyre moment where like they feel like he gonna be the one to win at home. That he might lose on SummerSlam for whatever reason, but they feel he gonna get it at Bash if he's penciled in for another match. Which
At
like you
least,
said, crazy
or like Rhea, they'll walk in champion, walk out champion.
type shit.
I can see that too.
That'd be crazy too for him.
Yeah, but like I said, but before we go, because a lot can be said about these upcoming PLEs, we got a lot to cover with a
Yeah,
little time. But yeah, let's wrap up with this very fascinating main event of SmackDown.
for sure. Come on. WWE Tag Team Championship match. We are. We
With
are.
the hometown kid Johnny wrestling.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Bloodline came out first. They came out to Jacob music. Fire, bro. I need to go like see if they got his. I want to listen to that shit because the way that his shit is it's like fire, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That
Once
shit
it's
very reminiscent of
on
the
Apple
Usos.
Rachel,
That shit hard.
Yeah, bro.
I need
Came
the
out.
view. I need that ringtone.
Mm-hmm. Again, the camera work. What I said on the last show. I like when they do these segments where they talking backstage and then they go and hit the ring. We seen that from DIY. They were trying to state their claim. make it a compelling case. You know what I mean? Why they are champions.
I do like the fact that they're back to calling Ciampa the Psycho Killer. I do like that a lot because again, that was his big heel gimmick in NXT and in Ring of Honor. The Sicilian Psychopath, Psycho Killer. He don't care who you are. He's about it. He's going to stand on his business. He could take an ass whooping as good as he can give an ass whooping, and we saw that a glimpse of that tonight.
Shout out to them, brother. They gave him a moment, kiss your baby, because this is it. We are like, like
Def Rebel, what is he doing?
This is it.
They had a CEO put out a good song for them in NXT. Why did you go and change it? Much like why did you change Pete Dunne's music? Why the fuck did you change Sheamus's music? Why? You don't have a good track record of making good songs. Yeah, you got lucky with Roman's music. You got lucky with Jake's music, but you don't have a good track record.
Who?
The
Def Rebel.
Yeah, that's the people that make the music for WWE.
They make everybody music?
Yep.
Yeah.
No,
They got rid of the legend.
nobody has their own personal take on their music.
Nope.
Nobody chooses their music.
Nope.
I don't believe it.
Nah, not even AJ
I know
Styles.
damn well main event Jay chose his music. I know damn well Jimmy chose
that was something that
But
Def
they had
Rebel
to
got lucky
record.
with.
They had them record the vocals for that though. Razor. He had Jay go in the studio for that, so that was fire.
Oh yeah, much like what the other thing that CFOs had.
Yeah, with Enzo and shit like that.
Yeah.
Those shits was fire to me though. I didn't think CFO shits was that bad. Like Def Rebel shits is bad. Like they don't even put lyrics in niggas' music. Like bro, it just be the fucking instrument. Now don't get me wrong, I enjoy instrumental, but some of these shit, yo, bro, some of these people music.
I've heard shit on SoundCloud that sound better than half their shit.
You're not gonna say and act like WWE music is trash. You're not gonna act like the WWE theme music is whack.
I'm just saying.
You gotta put names on it. Put names on the whack ones. Put names on it.
Ricochet shit was whack to me. I never liked Ricochet.
Sheamus is whack.
He's not here no more. He just came back.
Pete Dunne's is whack. Sheamus is whack. Bronson Reed's is whack. Jimmy Uso's was whack.
You tripping? I Was Born a King is not whack. You're bugging.
It's a chopped screen version of Roman's theme. That's all it is.
Yeah,
I'm not a Jey Uso thing, to be honest, because again, it's a remix of the tag team song. It gives me vibes of what they did with Roman once he left the Shield.
This music is better than AEW's. It's better than them, Little Caesars.
That's not saying much.
Yeah,
you know what it is for me? We grew up in that era, Snake. So you know when you hear that glass shatter, when you hear the gong, yeah. When you hear the like,
that's y'all problem. Why y'all comparing these niggas teams to the greatest ever?
You know what it
Roman theme has grew to be Roman theme is up there with Stone Cold and them niggas shit. I don't know.
Yeah,
I understand like what you're saying, but like Roman shit, like this is there. Like he's got one of the greatest themes of ever. Like he's up there with Austin and rocking them.
But what I'm saying is that WWE set the bar up here. The fact that only a handful of songs that have been able to match that level that WWE set for themselves, Def Rebel, CEOs, they weren't able to maintain that Jim Johnston standard.
Mm-hmm. I disagree.
There's more songs that haven't been. So you're saying Mia Yim's got a good song?
Rhea Ripley's song is amazing.
Santos, that's
Rhea Ripley and Santos are remixes of CFOs. They're not Def Rebel originals. The Judgment stuff.
WWE roster got some of the best. It's got some of the best things.
Elias was a CFO song. Gunter, his song is ass compared to what he had.
Come on, we're not doing this slander WWE. Everybody theme music is whack now. Like, come on, let's keep this.
I'm saying at least 35 to 40% of them are.
I miss motherfuckers having a Titantron too. Like they just be slapping the motherfucking name up there. Bow.
It don't take long to slap a highlight reel on that bitch.
That was my. I think I was more bothered by the Titantron shit than
Evolution,
the
man.
than the music. To be
Evolution
honest,
with Jim Johnston.
Evolution.
We're
that
just
shit
saying. We're
was
just saying
aura.
the folks that have replaced the dude that have been there since
It
day
is
one.
nothing wrong with these WWE wrestlers' musics, man. It is nothing wrong with them, man.
Nah,
Y'all spoil this shit.
some of them
Y'all
sound
want
the same.
everything to be pinpoint perfect. Y'all want everything to be pinpoint perfect.
Like Bailey
Is there,
shit,
is there not a standard
Not gonna
of
be
excellence?
like
Bailey
I
shit,
don't
the
know,
Judgment
man.
Day shit. They open the same to me. But it's her shit. Somebody should start with that. Like that little.
Bailey got the same intro as Damage Control. She ain't even there no more.
That's it.
And everything that they did for NXT, let's be honest, Slow Ruka's theme
They're
song
not
is
warping me
damage.
into this orbit that y'all talking about. I'm not being warped into this shit. Like yeah, niggas keep trying. I ain't adapting me to that brain I got.
Snake, you were the same
Yo, I love
person.
that song. In the pain that you made, in the lane. Like, yeah, that's
Snake, you were the
just,
same person that I've
yeah,
been on the show saying that
that's
you
the
were
best
Memphis
song
Belle, but we
ever.
got to sing
That
on
is
the
the
same
best theme
piano.
song of all time. I don't care what nobody says. That is the best one ever. My bad, Race. What you saying, bro?
Snake, are you not the same person that on this very podcast has said you were still hot at the fact that the YS6 song is just one piano key?
No, that's your brother right
That
there
was
to the
me.
right, to the
That was
left.
me.
That's him. That's your man to the left.
That was me. I needed more.
Yes. It's me.
I
I
needed
said
more.
their theme gonna get released Monday. It should be dope.
I needed more than just a piano.
What if they come out? Get your flies. What if they do that?
Fire.
What if it's still that piano key? Then what?
Yeah,
See
that
that
is gonna
early.
get them cooked. That is gonna get them cooked. All I do not want to see. I don't want to see that niggas tweet away. This shit was whack. This shit was whack. I hate when niggas get on that form. Don't give them niggas nothing to shit. Like I expect for this song to be solid, man. I know Bo doesn't. They've been doing great.
Again,
You don't need anything to like, throw it off the.
now,
I think that's a
now,
very important part, man. The song. It's
now
very
on
important
the
to
flip
them.
side, Jacob Atu has an amazing song. So again,
Hmm.
could they be getting better? We shall see.
Hold on. I
But,
think
but
let's
all
not
I'm
act.
saying is that the dude that
Thomas
was in
shit
there forever,
fire. We just ain't
but
had to hear it. Like Thomas shit is some real walk into the wall type. His shit powerful too on the low.
but again, like I said, could they be getting better? Yes, I'll give them the benefit of that doubt. But there is a standard that was set by Jim Johnston because none of the songs missed.
Who the hell is Jim Johnson, man?
That was doing WWE for the last 30 fucking years. The guy that gave us the Hip Yes Mel, the guy that gave us the Undertaker Gauntlet, the guy that
I'm
gave us the
good.
Glass
We
Shatter,
are
the guy that
comparing themes to this. Y'all win landslide. It's not a debate. We're not we like Kurt Angle shit better than half these shit. Like
I'm
but,
screaming.
but again, like I said,
like
there's
that
a
nigga shit is
standard.
epic. No cap.
Like I said, there's a standard
You feel like
of
you did.
excellence.
Yeah.
I'm screaming. Kurt
Again,
Angle made you feel like
this ain't no bush league shit like what y'all see on Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. We have a standard.
Her angle really was like one of the best heel champions ever. Like niggas really
Don't
hated
sleep
that
on
nigga.
JBL.
They really hated that nigga. That nigga music hit. That nigga ain't give a fuck about nobody. That nigga was real. Shout out to Kurt Angle, man. He's a legend.
that you suck shit. That chant stuck with him. That was crazy. Like
Right.
that's how good he was over here.
But who gave him that? Edge.
Yep. But yeah, getting back to
Whatever.
the match though, man. I felt like another match that I looked at the time and I was like, all right, they're gonna find a way to like extend this match. You know what I'm saying? They got a few spots where Gargano's, you know what I'm saying? Jacob being
I
aggressive.
thought they were gonna finish early at first.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and they kind of did though. Like, I'm be honest, it was still like 3 minutes left on my that I seen. Like, it was like what
A
9:57.
part of it was when from the pull of bench to where they finished early. Cody comes up, they have one last stare down. That's kind of
I'll
what
tell
I
you
thought they were
this.
gonna do.
I think the match started at literally looking at my watch, literally at like 9:46. Like
Yeah, it was a little
literally,
early.
like you know what I mean. And but I'm gonna be real, to see how they operated in that time. Well, you know what I'm saying. You know it's about to end. Like they did get some shit done. Like you know what I mean. And that was like it let me see like how great they like how they work. Like you know what I'm saying. Like with the time, like decided, you know what I mean, being because you know it's always about to end, so what's gonna happen. But the fact that they got a lot of shit done, like what was going on in the ring in that short span, that was impressive.
I'm sorry, I'm scarred by Little Caesar's abuse of Overrun.
Oh Lord, here comes.
No, I'm just saying I'm scarred by them because they'll
He
go
said,
5 10 minutes over. At least when WWE finishes, it's right on the dot. Like I said,
There'll be
time
at
is
least
money.
one
They
KFC drop a
professional.
show. We know that.
You brought them up earlier, so again, I wouldn't mean that brought them up first this time. You can listen to the playback. It wasn't me this time.
I just want to I aspire to ruin their company. Shout out to Shane. Just give him the job so he can ruin this area.
he said, hurry up. I still corrected. I thought we was gonna get some Jimmy or something from this match.
Yeah.
Nah,
I
nothing.
thought
Oh,
I thought
Jimmy.
one more stare down between Cody and Solo. That'd have been it.
Let me
I would
ask
have
you a
expected
question.
Randy Orton if anything.
Yeah, are we getting them tomorrow, man? Like, is that just like evident? Like, is that just so clear? Like, is Randy and Kevin Owens coming tomorrow?
That could be that format of that bloodline series I was talking about.
Unfortunately,
That's gonna be who defend him. I'm just
like
that's
we
like the
said,
that's the first ones. I'll say those are the niggas that I expect out the gate to like, help Cody. After that,
He would still need somebody, right? They still outnumbered. It's
well,
4-3.
look at what we got at this main event. You could potentially throw a Ciampa and Gargano in there as well. Unfortunately, it ain't gonna do no good. But I'm just thinking of what we've seen these last few
crazy.
weeks.
We
That
is not
has
seeing DIY at 10 some on SummerSlam night main event, man. We is not seeing Ciampa and them come out. They is not getting
I
that
hope
spot.
we don't. I hope we don't. I'm just saying you have, as far as folks who have been involved with them recently, you have them and the
Street
Street
Profits.
Profits.
I rather,
The
yeah, I'm
next,
about to say I'd rather see the shit. Like shit, they give Montez that damn look like DIY.
uh, uh, but again, Gargano's a hometown kid. That's why I see it.
He just got beat at home for his belts.
And again, he gonna want his in his mind. He gonna want his leg back, and then we'll get the rematch on SmackDown, and then
Man,
they'll get
you
that
need to
happen
leave
again.
Jacob alone. You gonna get your ass killed playing with that werewolf. You got the shirt on right now, talking about day one revenge.
And I want to see a fucking ass whooping.
Yeah, stay out of that. Yeah,
To be honest, I really want to see Jacob Fatu and Tommaso Ciampa 1-on-1. Give them 15, 20 minutes. Just let them go ham. That will not disappoint.
Ciampa cannot stand with no damn Jacob Fatu.
Ciampa will make it entertaining at least.
You see what Jacob Fatu did to your man's finishing move, John Gano? What's that shit he called? That Hurricane Rana, whatever that is.
Well, with the Poison Runner,
He ate that. Like that shit is nothing. Like
didn't
what can y'all really do with him? If he's eating that shit that put guys down.
how
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 can
how
y'all?
how, in the fairy tales? How else do you take out a werewolf? Who got that silver bullet? Nobody. Well, there's nobody right now. But I'm just stating this as far as entertaining match. Ciampa got a better shot than Gargano. I've said it
There's
for
only
the
one
last few
man.
months. Gargano should have been dead weight already by Ciampa. That should have happened a long time ago. This shouldn't even been a thing.
It's only one man that can take on Jacob Fatu.
But are you sure? Are you sure he is able to do it by himself?
There's only one man that can take on
If we're
Jacob Fatu. That
if
face
we're if we're,
off
if we're,
between Roman Reigns and Jacob when
if
that
we're, sta-
happens. It's going to be a holy shit moment. Just remember that when they face
But
off for the first time,
can he
that's
do
going to
it
be
by
holy shit.
himself?
Yeah, nigga. Everybody getting it, nigga. That shit gonna be fucking amazing. Wait till the big dog pop out of the wall. It's finna get that on niggas, yeah? Yeah.
Can you imagine Roman drops with that Superman punch? Jacob does a little kip up and has his back turned to Roman. Roman is staring on all fours going,
Now I gotta be fair. Roman, no Superman punch is gonna do it, brother. You need to throw that away. That
he
ain't gonna do it to Jacob, bro. He eating
even a
that.
spear.
Yeah,
He might jump up from
yeah.
that too. So,
You need that spear, bro.
Roman got to bring back that guillotine or something, or bring something new.
I don't know. I think he gonna be good though. Either way, when he come
Because
back,
a part of me thinks we're gonna get to a point to where we're gonna see Jacob Pot 2 by himself stare down Roman Reigns and the Usos. It's gonna like something out of a fucking Marvel movie. Like Thanos taking all the Avengers, like, what's good? Run it.
Yeah.
And that will be its own respective visual where folks will lose their minds over.
my only concern is that Jacob looks so strong that when that time comes, how do you have that side lose? Are they even meant to lose? Like,
That's why I said you the only way you can get him down is if you get Roman and the Usos. To be honest, if Roman takes Jake 1-on-1, I would not be surprised if Jake takes round one. I would not be shocked by that whatsoever. Yes, it's Roman Reigns, all up to the tribal chief, but still, this is a goddamn kaiju. This is a werewolf. This is a demigod. Like, this man is immortal. You say you was going on God mode. You got to surpass God mode. You got to be God.
Now listen, brothers got gold. Pick up the time got gold, man. The brothers got gold, man.
Tamatonga, Bullet Club OG, once again holds tag team gold.
The new looking straps.
When he signed, I told you, brothers, this motherfucker's nice. He got it like that. What do we see tonight? Showed out, popped out, did it all, did the goddamn thing.
Tama, man, listen. They put the straps on Solo like job done, right? This is what you wanted, right? We brought them back.
But before we get to that, like I said, we touched on the work of Tamatonga. You gentlemen got a glimpse of the bad boy. Busted out the Tongan twist. He
Yo,
did
he was
everything
getting
but bust out
active.
Millennium when the gun's done. Yeah, he was about it. Again, he's in his bag right now.
Yeah, he's
Just
just as
wait.
vicious. He's just as vicious.
Ain't nobody realer than Gorilla.
You know, remember what you said about remember what you said last episode about Mr. Hikale. Keep that in. He ain't
Oh, I
shit. He's
most definitely
dog.
will.
Okay. He's a
I
dog.
most
He's
definitely
worthy.
will.
All right.
give me. I want to hear y'all last predictions towards what y'all think gonna happen with the Bloodlines rules match tomorrow.
Oh no. Are we going to SummerSlam now?
Y'all still want y'all got
Yeah,
something y'all want to get up?
Let's timestamp this prediction so we can put that out to the people. We did do our predictions
Mm-hmm.
and put that out for the people tomorrow morning, you know what I mean? For the show.
Bet.
Let's go through the whole card. Word.
You said those belts look tough. Never seen them before. They look like the old
But
WWE title.
but like Snake said, it was very telling that again they didn't hoist the belts themselves. They handed it to
Hold
Solo.
on 1 second. Hold on. First of all,
Fire away.
I was
Fire
gonna
away.
say, you know where I'm going. When BB put that brother picture back up on the screen again. Picture back on the screen again. You damn right you ain't Lomo. If you don't put a goddamn shirt on
My boy put the beach picture up there.
in the
Like, he
house
was
looking
straight
like
out
Drew
the
Carey, but
pool.
nah, let's go, man.
You thought you were
Damn,
safe from us.
Fuck, you a middleweight? Like, you just had a boxing fight? Like, man, come on.
Heavyweight?
Hey, this nigga like John Ruiz. Yeah. Put the touch your ass.
I mean, I'm big. BC, I got my shirt on still.
Yo, I already knew one thing. So hold on.
Nigga like Mo Wagner.
I was,
Like, come on, man.
I was happy to bring it. I was gonna say shit.
Nigga,
I'm here. I'm here pretend I got to look at my watch. I'm like, okay, it's 5,
nigga pulled the
4,
nigga like
3,
Brutus Creed.
2.
Like, come on, man. Yo, sit down, Brutus.
I can't be the only one with the good eyes.
Nah, salute to you, Mo. Put a gift. Change that shirt. Change that picture. Put a goddamn shirt on. Right?
Or at least just a selfie or something.
But now we're here, man. Tomorrow,
I already got the stamp right there, time stamp right there. We could get into the predictions for what y'all trying to do, the whole paper, the whole PLE. Or
Let's do it.
Absolutely.
Let's do it.
Slam.
That's why we here. We got a lot to cover.
Yes,
Razor, you got the card. You got the card in front of you, Razor. Let's see who get the card first.
I can have it here in a second.
All right, bro. Because I still have all these other notes up on my shit.
No,
I ain't gonna
no,
lie.
I don't know. I don't know I don't know the order of the card, but I know the whole card.
Best, so y'all can just shoot the shit. Come on, I just ain't want to be like miss one.
Nia Jax Bailey.
Yeah, not as bad. Yeah, let's start with that one because it's on SmackDown. Because it's very it's one of the bigger SmackDown storylines. Yes, we have seen Trish being awarded the new Money Bank briefcase. I don't think we're going to see a cash in just yet, at least for her per se. But it's just not Nia Jax's time.
Absolutely. I got her winning. I don't know about a cash in. I feel like it'll be a little too soon. It'll be more entertaining to see their dynamic fake cash ins. I think it'll be a good match though. I don't see Bayley walking out of there as champion though.
How you feel, Snake?
1 second.
Yeah, I think he was telling us earlier, if I'm not mistaken, too, like he got Nia winning that. But we're gonna get his take in a second. You know what I'm saying? I think like
me. Oh, my bad. I'm back. Yeah. Me personally, fellas, I'm with you, HD. I have Nia Jax winning this match.
I have her winning.
I don't know what's gonna happen though with that briefcase. I'm intrigued to see what's gonna happen there. But I'm with you on the Nia winning this match, getting crowned. I mean,
And then on the topic of SmackDown, still, let's digest that U.S. title match between Logan Paul and Mr. LA Knight. Yeah,
that's the one that I feel like I can't call. Is there somebody that got a United States title reign? Like who's the longest? They showed his title reign on the screen today, and I felt like that could have been by design.
Recently?
Yeah, like who holds the record for the United States Championship? Because they just showed him having 272 days.
2 defenses.
That's crazy, right? They like
so Logan Paul just passed 100 days recently. As far as on the current roster, Kevin Owens didn't have it more than 6 months. Maybe Austin Theory. Maybe.
Yeah. Austin Theory did have it for a minute. He did.
I missed who had it longer. It didn't John Cena during that open challenge. I know that. I don't think it was Kevin Owens. I don't think it was Andrade either. It might be Theory.
Listen, y'all may not agree with me. I think we're finna get one with LA Knight. I feel LA Knight's gonna have a real great strong US title run. I believe him to win tomorrow. I got him beat him.
Just 200 days. That'll have him past WrestleMania or around WrestleMania season. You think he'll be US title champion by till then?
I can see LA Knight holding the title to WrestleMania.
Interesting.
I can see him holding the title to WrestleMania. Logan
currently has 272 days as champion. He won it in November 4th, 2023.
God damn. That's right. He beat Ray for
And
and sorry.
he already passed Austin Theory 257 days.
Okay, so he is number one then.
You've had your fun, Logan. We gave you our title. Like, this is wrestling at the end of the day. Yeah, you put in the work and we respect your effort. We respect that you love the sport. We respect that you're here. But it's time. LA Knight. We thought Kevin Owens was gonna get it. It's
Yup, he
time.
does. Yeah, he holds the longest reign. Logan Paul holds even with those two defenses.
Yeah. I got LA Knight winning,
Alrighty then.
just a land plane.
That's kind of crazy. Do you feel like, and I hate to admit this, bro, with where the landscape, but like I'm looking at the former champions that have held that from the pandemic era from December 2019 till now, and even Seth Rollins held that belt for 47 days, bro. Like
That's when he was training with Cena, huh?
no,
Maybe.
no, he took it from Bobby Lashley.
Seth?
Yep.
Really? I thought it was because I thought
No,
when he was world champion, he was training with Cena.
nah, it was he took it from Lashley.
Interesting. I must forget about that then.
But the LA Knight and Logan Paul is definitely gonna be a bomber.
Not as big as the Barber as the next match on my list. Probably one of the more obvious ones for the Intercontinental Championship. The underdog from the underground, Sami Zayn, versus that hungry dog, that crazy son of a bitch, the son of and nephew of one of the craziest families in history, Braun Breaker, the future Intercontinental Champion. You heard it here from me first.
Braun. Got Braun, man. Shout out to Sami Zayn, man.
You fought valiantly.
Shout out to you, Sammy. Hell of a
I think this might be
you-
one of the quicker matches on the card. To be honest, I'm calling. I'm going to timestamp right now. This might be one of the probably the quickest match on the card.
yeah.
You look a little annoyed by that statement.
Hey, that'd be crazy. It's not annoyed. I'll be just whoa. Imagine he just goes up in there and beats them in 5 minutes. Maybe less.
I'm not saying. I'm saying it will be the fastest match that we see that show.
Mm. Now I did say he was gonna get his. I did say he was gonna get his comeuppance at SummerSlam. So I do feel that, but I also want to throw the question in the air: what's the chances he loses? No chance.
Nah.
Ain't no goddamn way he's losing.
No chance.
Nah, he's
if he loses.
Right.
Unless he get hit with
Drew
Tony Haluga kick.
He's gonna be a chocolate compared to what he does to Adam Pearce.
Yeah, he's red hot right now. I think he should definitely get a shot with that right there.
If he lose this match tomorrow, Sammy leaving on the stretcher. That's like,
yeah,
that's he's leaving on the stretcher.
Shit will be ugly. You're gonna have to put that boy in cuffs and the Hannibal Lecter mask and everything as you just drag him out that you prime out that venue.
I do expect Sammy to push Braun though. I do expect Sammy to push Braun. It ain't gonna be easy. I like you. It might could be like the shortest match of all the shit. But when you say quick, like over fast, I don't know about that. But maybe the shortest match of all of them tomorrow.
So what I mean by that, it'll be fast paced. It'll be like a flash knockout type shit. Like Sammy's gonna run.
Sami Zayn is way too experienced for that. Sami Zayn is way too experienced for that.
But guys like Triple H and folks, have the brain power to make it look like, oh shit. Like I said, Sammy goes as he's lifting the leg for that haluva kick. Braun explodes from that corner spear. We saw what he did to Ilya. He get popped like Aranda with Dark Hell, popped that bitch off out of nowhere.
Yeah.
So again, like I said, that would not surprise me.
I mean,
I can
that's a
tell
good hot
AJ
take.
plans something right now.
Nah. I'm just over here thinking about the possibilities. I think Sami Zayn could either use some rest if they gonna have any plans of using him into that bloodline. He could just drop the title right here and move on from Braun. You know what I'm saying? Braun got
I just don't
unfinished
see.
business with Ilya, Ludwig.
I don't see a world where Sammy legitimately retains. That's just my thing. I'm curious to see how Triple would get there, but realistically, I don't see it.
It had to be some bullshit, but you got to sell me on the bullshit.
Yeah,
Like,
because again, like I said, like the answer's gonna be the quickest match, but this is a match to where there's a couple of ways they can do it right, but there's about 5 ways where they can do it wrong.
what if you
So
like, you know what I'm saying? We could. Would you like to finish if he knocks out Sami Zayn and that's how he wins? Like, he don't even got a pin. Like you said, a flash knockout. That's how the match ends for his victory.
like I said, it's either that or Braun just beats it, like just squashes them out. Also, like Wardlow, MJF shit, whatever, so, or like Brock on some rant on Heath Slater type shit, just something super quick, get in, get out. Like he ain't fucking around.
That'll make him look real dominant if he just do that.
Mm-hmm. Because again, this is the guy and the way he sees it screwed him the last match, so he's getting his run back and he's leaving no doubt.
And this is
But
the
yeah,
same.
now that we
This, you know what I mean? Braun Breaker got a lot of in his short time. He already got history. You know what I'm saying? Beating Gunther, defeating Dolph Ziggler to regain his NXT championship on the episode of Monday Night Raw. Dolph Ziggler, former World Heavyweight Champion. You know what I'm saying? So,
and current TNA World Heavyweight Champion. How you feeling, Snake?
I mean, you don't have a talent like Braun Breaker that comes from the family tree that he comes from, and we don't utilize him like this. You know what I mean? He's a superstar.
I think y'all was speaking on it in the chat, or y'all mentioned it earlier, but that spear he did on the Pat McAfee show, like,
Yeah.
and he's you know what I'm saying? He's doing what a champion does. He's making these appearances. He's out there, like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I like that for him right there. What else we got on the card?
Now that we got the now, take this with a grain of salt, okay? Do not attack him, just a messenger. But now that we've gotten the child's play matches out, let's get to some of the blood feuds. Kicking shit off. The other women's match. Mommy, Rhea Bloody Ripley
Here we go.
versus that succubus Liv Morgan.
One of the most anticipated matches in WWE in a long time, especially for the women's division. This is gonna be. I'm sure that all the girls in the back will be watching this shit from start to finish. Like they finna put on.
Not since Bayley and Sasha Banks and Brooklyn have I been this excited for a women's match. And HD, that match where they made event to takeover was how many years ago?
That was, it could be what, 10 now, right? Just about.
Yeah,
almost?
yeah, 10 years ago. I haven't been excited for a women's match in a decade. Like, goddamn.
I expect,
joints.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I expect for Liv Morgan to be very, very like Rhea's finna run into a different Liv in this match, like a different kind of Liv. You know what I mean? I expect our jaws to drop though by the end of this match. Our jaws gonna be dropped by the end of this match. Like I don't know what it is, what's gonna happen, but I expect for us to all be in the chat like, "Yo, what the fuck?" like type vibe. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I definitely expect some antics to take place. You know what I'm saying? Because the way I see it is like this. In ring, I know Liv can go, but I preference more Rhea Ripley style, right? Like, she gives me that powerhouse, strong. She gives you like a little bit of everything. You know what I'm saying? Minus, I don't really see high flying out of her, but everything you would want out of a strong competitor, she gives you that. But now, on the flip side of things, where the story lays, we can have Dom attempting to be faithful to the situation now, but we see the sprinkles of Finn coming into play. Or we could just see
y'all niggas.
cook.
Be real with y'all niggas. We know that it's all there. Let me just see this shit come together tomorrow. Like I don't even want to. Like I'm gonna be riding my theories and whatever, but like
With all due respect,
just give it to me
just take
tomorrow
the
the way I
band-aid
need to
off.
get it. Pause. No Diddy. Like just you know what I'm saying. Deliver tomorrow, man. Like I expect there to be some shit. I know what you got. I'm not like AJ. I feel
We
you.
gotta
Like
live in the
Finn might
moment.
be the man. Like
We gotta
Finn might end
live
up
in the
being the
moment.
man tomorrow. Like Finn might end up being the man at the end of this shit tomorrow. Who knows? He might be the one. Like you know what I'm saying. But it's a lot of players involved in this shit. Like
Yes, sir.
and I love this. I love this match, man. And this is a females match, by the way. Like,
Now,
look how much they
is this
invested into this match. These are two girls.
is this arguably the most unpredictable match on the card?
Most unpredictable match on the card. I would agree. Yeah. Because, like,
Because
Rhea has the
you,
cake. Like, she
you
never
can see
lost her
that belt
strap.
either
She never lost it.
you can see that belt going either staying or going again, and either way, it's gonna prolong the story. Like this is not gonna be the end between them two. I can promise you that. And there's
And then it's
a
like, Liv, like,
whole
you got me
many
fucked up. Yeah, I got your shit, but you thought you were just getting it back.
For me, it's
like,
Priest and Gunther,
like,
but this
like,
can
like,
make a case.
Priest and
no,
Gunther for you.
I'm gonna get to that in a minute, but as far as this, but like this
This can
match,
definitely make a case, though.
it's not gonna be the end. Like Snake touched on. Liz said, "I'm not the same girl you saw way back in the day. I'm different. I'm like that." And like she said in past shows, as far as she sees it, she retired Becky Lynch. She retired the man.
I hope they start the
That's
night
that's
off
what
with
she's
that.
riding on.
I hope they start the night off with that match.
Michael Cole better bring that up, or Max D. Corgan. One of them better bring that up. Like this girl retired the man in a steel cage.
Mm.
Regardless of the bullshit, the scorecard will show Liv Morgan defeats Becky Lynch in her final match in a steel cage.
I ain't gonna lie, H. I wouldn't mind them cracking a show up tomorrow with Braun and Sammy either.
That'll be great.
That's my
Sammy
other point
using
of
the
this
verse.
card. That's my other point of the card. Like whether it's that match or whatever, it doesn't matter what order this card's in. Every match you want to see.
Nah, facts.
And that is rare for them. Like I said, that the fact that they got this formula now, go like Triple H has been fully in charge going on month number 7. Like bro, like he got that rhythm.
Nah, they
And like
out
so
there with that shit.
this is the second PLE on U.S. soil. But if I gotta take a winner for this match,
Yeah, let's go winners. Let's go winners. Let's go winners.
I gotta live.
You got Liv retaining.
I gotta live. Yeah, I got Finn Balor showing his true colors and Liv getting a roll up on Rhea. That hurts. That hurt me to say. That hurt me to say. Be right back. We gotta go ahead.
Yeah, that's the. I hate to say that too, because I really want to see Rhea win,
Mm-hmm.
but I kind of feel like something in my gut is telling me that Liv is gonna get the upper hand somehow. Like something just feel like too sweet with the, like they too happy. Like you know what I'm saying? Like
You could kind of like sense that, but I'm trying to find
right.
the fight for Rhea. You know what I'm saying? Like the I'm going with Rhea Ripley. Since y'all going with Liv Morgan, I'm gonna make it spicy. I'm going with Rhea, man, and new man. It's gonna be some shit though, but some mistakes gonna get made and Rhea gonna capitalize, but that's going to be the start of some very, very big turmoil going forward. Like Rhea's gonna get a title back, but some shit gonna get unlocked bad.
Right.
I don't know.
But it could always be a situation, know what I mean, where like you saying mistakes are made. She's capitalizing and she still becomes champion. And now the whole game plan's out on the table. No more tricks up the sleeve. Everything's right there in Front Street. So I can see that.
But I can understand y'all picking Liv. Like Liv definitely got some tricks up the sleeve. She learned the Judgment Day. She learned Rhea crew. Like she know them. Like, you know what I'm saying? Maybe not Priest, because Priest is kind of, you know what I mean? But everyone else, like I think she gotta, like, you know, she know what buzz to push with them or whatever. Like that shit gonna be crazy tomorrow, man. That shit gonna be crazy. My nigga Razor went and turned on AEW real quick while we doing the show this week. Went to go watch Swerve Strickland versus Orange Cassidy. This nigga crazy. But yeah, that match gonna be boxing, bro.
I did not. I had to take a piss break. Thank you very much, but I heard everything you said.
How's that match?
I don't fucking know. All I know is bitch is a pre-tape from yesterday.
Now these next 4 is like 5-star match. All these shits, bro. You can pick whatever to talk about.
But HD, I kind of missed it. You're probably cutting there now. But who did you have win this match?
Oh, I was kind of on board with what you were saying too. Like Morgan, I feel like she got something up her sleeve. You know what I mean? And you know, I just think she's gonna get the upper hand. Sting felt too sweet. Like we seeing Rhea Ripley and Dominic Mysterio too happy right now. You know what I mean? Like they everything.
I'm gonna be honest. I just want to hear you. I want to hear you say the too sweet the second time. That's all it was.
Yeah, like everything's too sweet around here. You know what I mean? Like, come on, like
I got Rhea, man.
Yeah.
I got
Now,
Rhea for off the hip purposes.
Real quick hot take. If not Finn turning on her, then who?
What you say? Say that again.
If Finn doesn't turn on Rhea potentially, and it's not Dom, do we see Priest turn his back potentially maybe, or is that too far fetched?
I see Liv leaving with Dom somewhere. I don't know how, but Dom might be leaving with Liv for real.
I'm just trying to mentally prepare for any and all outcomes.
Finn and Dom might fight them all. Finn and Dom might.
I'm telling you, Dom going to bleed by one of their hands.
And then let's remember, there's a guy that doesn't have a match tomorrow. It's just me, Oos. Tell you what, it's just me, Oos. We see Jay.
Why y'all say it like that?
To save Rhea or some shit, like seeing Rhea get too dangerous or some shit and come to save her, and they're like, oh,
mommy, I said,
that trigger Dom, and then like, I don't know.
I would not be in favor of that, but I can see that.
But let's segue that real quick for the World Heavyweight Championship. The Ring General, the King of the Ring, Gunther versus one of New York's finest.
Talk about
the
it.
Pride of Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
The Archer of Infamy, Damian Priest, your World Heavyweight Champion.
Got Priest all the way. Now it's gonna be a tough battle. It's gonna be a tough battle.
No time.
I got Gunther.
It's gonna be a tough battle.
And new. Gunther. Yeah. I got him. I got Gunther. I'm standing on that.
I too have Gunther, but goddamn, it's gonna be a war. I don't think this is gonna be their first match. I think they might run it back in Berlin, but this is not. This is gonna be a heavyweight fight. This is gonna be a slugfest, as the great Jim Ross puts it. By God, it's gonna be a slobber knocker.
And now look, I see the Judgment Day having multiple issues tomorrow night.
Oh, most definitely.
Finn is gonna cost Damian Priest his title.
I see a role where that is. I can even see to where after Gunter wins, Priest or Finn comes out, tries to tell him it's all good, and then Finn puts the pause on him. Similar to what Solo thinks he did to Roman, which we'll get to in a little bit, but Finn's gonna be like, "You're out, bud," and him and JD are gonna be like, "We're running shit now," and Carlito's just gonna be in the back going, "I'm with whatever's cool, man. They bought
Remember,
me a
if
new
Finn and JD
PlayStation."
got titles, they could be the ones that leave with
Yep.
they shits.
They
Like,
call
I
they
ain't got
call the
shit, and we
shots.
got our shits. Like, we leaving this shit with something. Y'all ain't got nothing.
But hold on, remember, you ain't got nothing to say if Carlito says that Finn bought him a new PS5. Because remember, Liv broke the PS5 that he got him. If Carlito gets one from Finn as a gift to buy his loyalty per se, which could be a real thing, would y'all be mad at that if they bring it up? Yes, HD, let that marinate. They gonna
Rob
buy
and
his.
Carlito with the PS. Rob and Carlito with the PS5. I mean, if that's what he into, you know what I'm saying? That'll get him robbed real quick. I mean, that'll get him down.
Man, this shit gotta hurry up tomorrow, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
But also for the other, or as Cody puts it, the undisputed WWE Championship, the American Nightmare, Cody
Oh,
Rhodes.
wait. Whoa, whoa,
Oh,
whoa,
oh,
whoa, 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 whoa. You're skipping over the John. You're skipping because that's the main event. That's the main entree. That's the main
no, no,
course.
no, no. Okay? You want to go to that match before we get to this one?
That's the main John.
That's the main joke.
Okay. I'm reading by order of CBS Sports, but I will happily go to that
No.
one.
Let's get the let's get the
I will happily go to that match next.
yeah, yeah.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages, I apologize for my rudeness, for my uncouthness. The next match, arguably the biggest blood feud of the last few years since the pandemic first emerged. I'm going to say it right now, the biggest blood feud we've had since Roman Reigns versus Brock Lesnar. We have the Scottish Psychopath versus the Second City Saint, Drew McIntyre versus CM Punk, one on one. Finally, and special guest referee, Seth freaking Rollins. Gentlemen,
I think HD. Talk about it, H.
See, so I think right here, CM Punk gonna get the victory, but it's not gonna be like Seth was willing to help him. Drew McIntyre gonna slip up. He gonna let his aggression get the best of him, and somehow he's gonna lay hands on the referee. Referee being said Seth Rollins. Now, Seth Rollins ain't going for that. I think CM Punk, what CM Punk could do a few times to Seth Rollins, he'll get in his face. They're gonna be jaw jacking and shit.
so real quick. So you think Punk's going to instigate the beef with Seth first?
Yeah, but ultimately, Drew is gonna the physicality, whether it's by accident or on purpose, the physicality that Drew is going to enforce on Seth is what's going to turn the tide. And then Seth is going to have the attitude like, well, I could get back to you, Drew, later, but I'm going to take this. Like, he going to help Punk get it, and he going to take the belt off Punk. Or that'll be the way to, you know what I'm saying, tell the story. Like, now, I want this now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now I'm in control of, because his thing is he didn't want Punk coming through and just calling his own shots. Like, oh, you're not just gonna be vindictive on my time now. Like, you just costing me a championship,
I
right? That's
think
how
I
he's looking at it.
I believe this match will take a drastic turn for the great and the greater good. Whoever Seth fucks first, I don't know if it's gonna be within. He should have pinned and he didn't. He's supposed to count out to 10, but he didn't. But whoever he do that to first, that's when the match is going to turn up. And then after that, I truly don't know. But I'm going with. If I had to pick, man, I'm just gonna make it like I'm going with CM Punk, man. I'm going with
Bro,
CM
yeah,
Punk.
we already
Man.
seen Seth and Drew McIntyre at Mania.
I'm going with CM Punk, man. He's back, the best in the world.
Now the argument could be made. Seth wants his rematch win against Drew, but it looked like he more worried about Punk.
Now I would say this: that bracelet might bring out a different side of Punk tomorrow. That might turn the match. Like whenever Drew might be having an advantage, and that's where you make the mistake trying to get too cute with that bracelet. And Punk is gonna turn into something fucking different. He's gonna lose his fucking mind. He's gonna bash that nigga head in with a chair or something. That nigga's gonna be bloody. I don't know. He's gonna try to kill Drew. Seth might try to get in the way of him or some shit like that. And that's how that shit stopped. Like, nigga, you the ref. What the fuck is you doing? Like, let me kill this nigga. Like, and then it's like, I don't know. But that bracelet gonna set Punk off.
Okay,
Go ahead,
so
Ray. You
Snake
look like you
mentioned something that
ready to go. You ready to go? Let's get it.
Snake touched on something that I wasn't going to till later on. My theory, call me crazy. Not once will Punk try to get under Seth's skin. Not once. Drew will be in Seth's face the whole match. Seth will be the one to instigate everything. Seth will be the one to take the bracelet off of Drew, throw to Punk, say, "This is yours," thus causing Punk to see red and beat the dog shit out of Drew. Then Drew will hit the Claymore. He'll stare Seth in the eyes as Seth reluctantly counts to 3. Drew McIntyre will win round 1.
Wait, hold on. Ray, I gotta chop down your fucking theory.
Go
You
ahead.
just
Go ahead.
said so. You got Seth taking the bracelet from Drew, and
Because
CM Punk.
Drew will be wearing it. I anticipate he will be wearing it.
Mm-hmm.
And he will throw it to Punk, grip it off, saying, "This is yours. What are you going to do about it?" To try to ignite him, to try to get that out of him. To see is whenever they have that one-on-one, Punk will see or substitute for himself. Does he have that killer instinct? Does Seth have to go back to that dark place when they have that round 1? He will be trying to dig the playbook out of CM Punk to ensure that he has to go all out, or if he can afford to phone it in because he feels Punk don't got that in him anymore.
Could y'all see a
Remember,
situation where?
As Drew said, he's old and broken.
Could y'all see a situation where CM Punk is going so crazy about this bracelet that Seth ends up having it at the end of the match? Like he has it.
I can see that. I can see that as well. I can see Punk just going apeshit the whole time. Seth's trying to tell him, "Hey, what are you doing?" And then Punk then instigates Seth or whatever, and then Punk's blind rage gets the better of him. I'm just trying to think that how do we maximize Cleveland matching France? That's just my whole MO with this whole damn pay per view or PLE.
What you think? What you thinking over there, H?
I'm just looking at reading what the CBS had to say about that match and all that. But I'm pretty much standing strong with what I said. I think like pretty much is going to be instances what we all saying is correct. Like I think y'all on point. Seth is definitely going to instigate shit, which is going to cause what I feel like CM Punk ain't going to be afraid to tell him about himself. He just not going to touch him. But Drew, on the other hand, like I've been saying, he's the one that can't control himself. He's been, you know, at the
Snake,
post conference.
why does he always got to play Switzerland in this?
Huh?
Snake, why does HG always got to play Switzerland in this? Why does he always got to be like, it's a little bit of you, a
He's the
little bit of you?
belligerent one.
He wants to hit the safe way out. HD, tell us how you really feel.
He played the edge. He played it. Yeah.
Let it out.
But nah, let him go. Let me hear his shit. Let me hear what he
Nah,
got.
that's. I mean, I called what I had. I got CM Punk winning, right? So I'm already different there. What you say? You got Drew. You got Drew, right? So
I
we
got
already
Drew.
different there.
I
Yeah,
got
there you
Punk.
go. You feel me? So look, we got 2 Punk, one Drew. The thing is, though, there is gonna be instances in the match where like it's like a basketball game, right? Like you could call out the outcome of a game, but you know there's gonna be instances where they switch defenses. They might be in man, they might be in 2-3. So it's gonna be takes that's accurate, but
What type of
for the
fucking
most
theory
part,
was that?
what happened?
That 2-3 zone. What the fuck was that? I
Nah,
don't
I'm
like
saying
that.
it. If
I
we
don't
if we
like
de-
that.
if we debating something that's gonna happen in a match or in a game, and we stating the obvious, then everybody gonna have obvious takes and points. Like imagine they have a special referee match and there's no interaction with the special referee and the dudes in the match.
No, we know it's
But
gonna be some
Bubba
shit,
Ray
but
Dudley shit.
the
we know it's gonna
people
be some
crave your
shit, of
honesty.
course. But we all just giving like what we think it would be. You know what I'm saying? Like, of course, it's
The,
gonna
Hmm.
the,
be
the
some
people
shit.
the people crave your umbrella honesty. If they think you're on some bullshit, they want to hear the bullshit. They want to hear everything.
Nah,
They
we ain't
want
on
to
no
they
bullshit. I
want to
gave
they
y'all
want
CM
to
Punk off the
AZ
rip.
wanna
they want to hear what your
say,
heart
man, I don't know
feels.
what's gonna happen, man. It's gonna happen, man, when it's gonna happen, man. Like, nah, nigga, what the fuck you think's gonna happen,
Yo,
nigga?
look, last time I got into painting a picture, Snake, I said, oh, let's save it for tomorrow. We don't want to, paint out the whole picture. So I just gave it a quick wrap
Nah,
up.
no, he
Bro,
not
that
saving
just
on me.
Then
that just happened earlier. We
When,
just painted
what,
the picture.
when did I ever tell you did not express what was gonna happen?
We
so
was just breaking down
but,
something.
but, but again, what he probably meant was we were on SmackDown then. We were on the shit now.
Man, we was
Yeah, like it's
cooking
like
up.
we giving predictions for the man. We giving predictions for the man.
Man, I got
I
CM
mean,
Punk.
how often does Snake tell me I'm full of shit when I get my crazy ass ideas?
All
I
right, let
got
me ask you
CM
another
Punk.
question.
Done.
Let me ask you another question. We know as a special referee, can we see someone else involved in this match, like a female, like CM Punk's wife?
Mm.
Could we see a appearance from
Ooh,
AJ because of this bracelet? She slaps
ooh,
Drew or some
ooh,
shit. Like she slaps Drew. He's
That'd be a
disrespectful.
perfect way to get
ooh.
Becky back in the mix too now.
Now I said I want I would love for a crowd to match Francis' energy. What better way than that moment right there? Like, come on now, Snake, let him know, man.
This
Tell
is
him again.
SummerSlam, right? This is SummerSlam.
Tell him again.
This is
Be
fucking
one of the biggest
SummerSlam.
Summer Slams of all time. Should be the way this is shaping up to be.
And I'm talking a WWE show matching Takeover HD. You remember how special takeovers were back in the day? Snake, were you watching NXT from about 2014 to 2018?
Nah, I wasn't.
Okay. So again, if I assume they're all on Peacock, watch some of those takeovers from those times. Those were absolutely special.
Yeah,
Like you had some crazy
but
shit there. Like I said,
didn't like the war games like shit come back like really
War
good through
Games
the
came back then.
HC shit?
You had the infamous classics with Finn Balor, Samoa Joe. That's where we got the revival. Now FTR versus
But
DIY
didn't Adam
versus
Cole and them
American
team
Alpha.
have like a classic war games match?
What was that?
Adam Cole and them like didn't they have like a classic
He
war game match on
he was
NXT?
in a
Like
War Games match. For those that are excited of him in now present day, this is where we got the debut of Pat McAfee as an in-ring guy. Him and Adam Cole had a phenomenal story together. We saw the birth of the Undisputed Era. We got Velveteen Dream. We got Ricochet. Jushin Thunder Liger for you hardcore fans. Liger versus Tyler Breeze was on the first NXT Takeover show or NXT PLE.
Mm.
A lot, so many memories there, and again, it is an incredible library. They deserve all the flowers they can get whenever they want.
Is there a chance in this match that Seth Rollins gets like knocked out like any other referee do? and then they're gonna need another actual referee to come through.
Yeah, unless he gets put through an announce table or something crazy like that, maybe. Other than that, I don't see it because then you're kind of then treating yourself like you're Little Caesars, as Steak will put it. You were dumbing yourselves down. You're insulting our intelligence.
I will say
We
this
know.
though,
We know
right?
you guys. Go ahead.
One thing I want to ask y'all to, like, going forward, like right after this match, right? Whether whoever wins, lose, like, I know that Drew and Punk shit is not ending, and I know that this Seth and Punk shit has to get the brewing. Like, so are we gonna like have this shit intertwined? Like, you know what I mean? Triple threat? Is this gonna end up being a triple threat at some point?
Um, I kind of barely glanced on this when Seth came back a few weeks ago with his new time term, whatever you want to call it, because what I noticed in his no logo now, it's very similar to the logo he had when he broke up from the Shield when he became the Architect fully as the heel. We could be seeing Seth being the heel once him and Punk go 1-on-1, almost like a Batman Joker type shit. Because Seth historically hasn't been afraid to blur that line from okay, we know what shit was personal. I know what makes you tick. I know how to do this shit without getting fired. Also, I'm friends with the guys that you fought a few months back, a couple years back. I know what makes you tick. Therefore, it's only proper that when we do this right and we make a fuckload of money off of it, let me be the bad guy because I can get the most out of you. And no, you could kick up if I'm Punk or if I'm Seth telling Punk this, I'm telling Punk you could kick a puppy over the Brooklyn Bridge and folks will give you a standing ovation. Like folks are gonna love you. Let me be the bad guy. It's okay. Regardless of when we finally do this, we're gonna make a shitload of money.
I'm
Like we
trying to
said,
paint the
maximize the
picture.
minutes.
I'm trying to
But
paint
it's
the
still
picture
kind
for
of
if Priest is still champion, right? Now, do you put them in a fatal 4-way match, or like you got to take Seth completely away? Like it got to be far
I,
removed before he get back to lick at Priest.
honestly, that'll probably be its own separate thing. That won't have nothing to do with him and Punk whatsoever.
Cause from what I see,
Because
it's a lot of you ruin my title, you ruin my title. Like everybody seems to kind of ruin somebody's
but
title.
here's the thing though. He ruined Drew's chances. He didn't realize that, like he touched on it when in that backcourt with Seth. He didn't realize that he had fucked over Seth too. It didn't dawn on him until that back and forth. So, and when he apologized sarcastically, it's one of those. I'm sorry you were collateral damage. I'm sorry you got in the way of my plan. But again, like they say, you play the hero long enough to see yourself become the villain. It makes more sense for Seth to play the villain in this to where like at first he'll lay the foundation like he's trying to tell Punk, hey, I want this match with you. And then further down the line he'll screw him saying, I want you one on similar to what Drew did, or try to say, I want you 1-on-1 so when I beat you there ain't no excuses. And that becomes Seth's obsession, similar to Drew's, but Seth can go those extra few layers. He has the reputation with the Bucks and all that, so he knows how to actually get under his skin. So they will, I'm sure, down the line they will try to reenact the Brawl Out segment from a couple years ago. They will try to do the replication of the Jungle Boy situation. I'm sure they'll do that. Like he knows how to have Punk see red on sight. And what better than having the baby face trying to defend his own honor? And especially like what Drew did when he brought his wife into this. You don't think Seth's that petty?
He can be.
That's what I'm
Definitely
saying.
can be. Also, like Stake said about the involvement of females, like if they do go that route, they got AJ, they got Becky, so there's layers. They could definitely go that route. a triple threat. To
Mm-hmm.
answer his original question, though, as far as a triple threat match, if it is a triple threat match,
It's really hard for me to see it as a triple threat match. It's really hard. It's almost impossible for me to see that.
yeah, like, for me, I will almost want something to be on the line. Like, all right, since we fighting over, like I
Because
said, the title is the real thing.
because to me, like, say when Priest loses this, especially if it's Seth, in my mind, we're immediately going to him versus Finn or him versus Dom. Immediately.
My thing is like none of them is gonna let it go that they screwed each other out or whatever. It's like
Right.
your man Drew he screwed me out of the title. Like he's gonna keep saying that, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know who Seth gonna do dirty, but they ain't gonna let that go. So I feel like I don't know how, but they all gonna be involved with each other throughout the rest of this year.
Through the rest of the year. I mean, that yeah.
This shit might lead to WrestleMania.
Realistically, too, we could have another repeat situation, kind of where,
So
but
so
this time,
hypothetically, we could get Punk Drew 1 SummerSlam, Punk Drew 2 at Mania. I wouldn't be mad at that. Would y'all?
but this time I'd have it Drew instead of CM Punk throwing Drew out the Royal Rumble. This year it was reversed.
Again,
Oh,
that
forgot
part's
about the Royal
irrelevant.
Rumble.
I'm just stating like we get round one tomorrow, and then since it's already midnight in you guys there, it's today.
Now,
Round
why
two
would
is
that
at
part?
Mania.
Hold on. Why would that part, the Royal Rumble, be irrelevant if that's where their feud kind of started?
Well,
And it
here,
would
here
be
we go.
another contender.
And now, a roll is probably a bad word to use. What I meant as far as the similar to the predictability that we received once Cody won the Royal Rumble for the second year in a row. So kind of like that. Like
Well, like
if
you
that
see it already
happens,
happen. It's the inevitable.
yeah, yeah. Or
Alright.
and even if they don't win the Rumble, like we see that elimination, we know the season plan. We know the season we plan around that time, and that's the perfect time to do it. Like again, like I said, we understand Triple H's formula. That's why we salivate at certain stories because again, the way his brain works, these timelines match up perfectly every year. And whether it's predictable or not, it's like we're still gonna enjoy it because it makes all the sense in the world.
I hate to admit it, but you got a point there. Now, the reason
Again,
I
like
say that in the
another example would be like look at this streak of Marvel movies from like Avengers 1 to Endgame. All the movies were damn good. So again, we kind of know what's gonna happen, but we're still gonna enjoy it because we want to see how they execute. Triple H is at that point to where even when we can see shit coming, we are excited as fans to see him be on his Martin Scorsese's Quentin Tarantino shit because okay, let's see how he pulls this off. And this is why folks say that guys like Paul Heyman should be nominated for Academy Awards because of their craft at selling the story that they paint and with their abilities alone. Why are they not eligible for the same awards that movie actors are eligible for? It's stuff like this.
man, I'm not gonna lie. Again, like you said, this card could be placed in whatever order. I'm just thinking, like, you better get your snacks ready. You better use the bathrooms ahead of time.
If you're gonna get some liquor, whatever, put your shit in the cooler right next to you.
Yeah, you're not gonna want to move around too much because this is gonna be a very interesting and telling evening or day. Just whatever time.
And if you have to be at work or whatever, stay your ass off of social media. Please.
Nigga, I'm watching Olympics all day until that shit come on. I'm
Mm.
nothing else. I'm watching Olympics
I'm
all
gonna be
day.
honest. I'm gonna have the PLE on probably my TV and the Terrence Crawford fight on my computer.
No
There's so
allows to
much
run
stuff
tomorrow.
going. There's so much stuff going on tomorrow. I said I got the G1 in 6 hours. I'm gonna be up
Gotta
for that too. There's a lot of stuff going on. I do not want to miss. Also, real quick, quick segue. Shout out to Evil, aka Io Sky's boyfriend. He is the tournament leader, undefeated, 5-0 in this tournament, 10 points on the board. The only man undefeated.
Could he be WWE bound at some point?
He would do so on NXT. I would question the main roster stuff unless he's one of the guys to where he'd probably be better suited on Raw because of his antics in Japan. It'd be better if you have that no restriction on him, whatever. That way he'd be more comfortable at adapting.
Okay.
But that's just my observation. Again, ring work, NXT would be better for him because that way he can be polished more off. He's more gimmick centric, but he can go bell to bell if need to be. It's just NXT would get him better acclimated for that style. He's a weird one as far as that current crop that are in Japan right now that would transition to WWE.
I could see that.
Now,
They have to send him to NXT to, you know what I'm saying, get right
now,
in there.
now in his faction, you have a guy like Show who was a Ring of Honor mainstay a few years back as one half of the Tempora Boys. Because of his ring work, I could see him excelling in the main roster at a middle, upper mid card guy because of his ring work. Pound for pound, he could probably be up there with like Chad Gable, maybe Andrade type of strength or whatever. Like he's up there in ring work. He's nice like that.
He on that Andrade level.
He as far as athleticism, I can make a case for him to be on that Kurt Angle level just off of athleticism and his wrestling background. Like if you push him as a coach or whatever, you can get that out of him. Especially since he's still young.
Well,
but again, shall we go on to the main course? Snake, you ready?
Yes, it's time.
Snake, you ready?
Yes, sir. Let's get it.
And potentially the main event of the evening. One of the most interesting stories we have had for the better part of going on 4.5 years strong. For the WWE Undisputed Heavyweight Championship, the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes taking on the self-proclaimed tribal chief Solo Sikoa in Bloodline rules.
Let's just change the landscape of this shit. Let's change.
Let them know. Again,
change the landscape. Let's piss everybody off. Let's let Solo really run this shit. I got Solo Sikoa, man, shocking.
I feel we need to be in that little three-way area thing for this right now because we got a lot to cover in this.
Yeah,
we need to make this. We need to give this its own justice. We need to make this right. HD, you know what to do. You know what I'm talking about.
Is it this one right here? Is it this one?
Yes, sir. Because this is gonna be special. Snake, lead the way.
I just feel like in order for it to really, really, really hit crazy with Brody coming back, who's supposed to return possibly, wouldn't it be powerful if all them niggas in the ring with gold? Like, and you gotta come get the Hachulala off his neck. What's that shit called? Like
the Olafala.
Man. Yeah. Solo and them niggas is on a different mission right now. I got Solo Cody Rhodes. This Cody crybaby shit, y'all got everything y'all wanted. Y'all cried for a year. Y'all cried at me on these tweets. All that guy with the pink shirt on, busted open, with the pink robe and all that. Y'all got
Tell them how they really feel.
This run is like it's time. It's Solo time. Some more
Snake, don't make rip the bandit up. Don't make me throw that grenade. You know where I'm gonna go with this. Just let him know.
Spike. He's done. Solo Sikoa and the new I'm running with Solo Sikoa.
Would you be mad if I second that notion?
Nah, just give me hints. Let me know how you see it.
As we found out earlier this evening, it will be Bloodline rules. Cody Rhodes, you have dug your grave. You say you ain't afraid of the bad boy Tama Tonga. You are not afraid of the silverback Tonga Loa, and I'm addressing by their proper names. The Gorillas of Destiny. You are not intimidated by the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu. You do not fear these three men. You should. Look what they did to your mentor, your second father, your big brother, Cody Rhodes. Jacob Fatu damn near killed Kevin Owens by himself. You have done well in representing this company, but as of right now, this is not your story to tell. However,
I like this razor.
however, this this particular chapter of the story, for the sake of conversation, for once, does not include you.
Mm.
You guys know where I'm going with this. Solo has invoked this man's name for going on 2 months now. Like we said before, there's a saying that goes around, especially in our generation. You keep knocking on the devil's door, eventually someone gonna answer. Solo gonna have to answer to Big Bro. He gonna have to answer to the true tribal chief. I'm saying he's gonna win, but again, just because you got that, he gonna tell him you just a placeholder. You didn't remember that.
I'm gonna
I'm
be
the guy
honest.
that brought you into this world. I'm the guy that can easily take you out of this world. I'm gonna get
Uh,
to you when I get to you.
um,
The
I ain't gonna
story's all
lie. I
about
do.
family.
Yep. Yep. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's all about family. So for me, I think like Cody's gonna lose, but we're gonna get that Roman moment. Maybe it's just me hoping for it, but I see it in my head. I'm gonna get that Roman moment because it's always been about family and the success at the top of the food chain. Yeah, he got Roman got other beefs and shit, but I think the priority has always been family. So I think that
Well,
that precedes everything.
there's only
On
been
the
a
real
certain.
though, I ain't gonna lie.
Right?
I just to add something. Just like I do see, like if Jay is not implemented with Judgment Day, like we said earlier with Rhea, I do see a situation where Jay may come out to help Cody. Like the way Roman gets popped, like I don't want to see it. Like you know what I mean? Do y'all see it just like you know
You want to
like
see it have a reason,
we
have
ain't gonna
purpose.
see it coming. Like I got a feeling it's gonna be a couple things to go down before Roman pop. Like
Hell yeah,
Jay might
yeah. I don't
come
want
out,
him to just
Jimmy.
yeah.
I think they might be
And
cheating me on the Usos, bro. And then that's when
so
Roman
so
come.
so Snake. To what
And
you were
it's not like
what we
he's
talking what we,
aligned with Cody, but it comes off like that because Jay and them came to help Cody.
Or even like what y'all was saying, we might get that Randy Orton and Kevin Owens, and then still extend this shit more. Like, give us a little something else extra.
let's go one step further. Let's go to how we address this before we went on the air. Tonight, we were given the menu for tomorrow night's festivities. We were given the appetizers, the entree, the dessert, everything, whatever, the evening tea, to the palate cleanser, everything. So what we get, Hikuleo appearing, whatever. So what we get is somewhat of a reenactment when we start WrestleMania 40. This is the biggest party of the summer. This is the number two. This is the summer's WrestleMania. Like, so what if we go as big? Triple H, put your nuts on the table. Let them know. This is the big four. This is SummerSlam.
I mean, and I think to me,
Yeah, let Hikaleo choke slam Roman.
that's what makes
SummerSlam.
a that's what makes
Tomorrow.
a bloodline match.
I don't know. I don't go that far.
That's what make a
but,
bloodline match. The factions and the alliances.
but again, but once again, regardless of what happens, if that I swear to God that happens. But regardless, again, we all anticipate that War Games will feature a Bloodline Civil War. We've anticipated that since Solo took the helm. It's okay for us to anticipate. Like me and she joke about it all the time. We would love to see how do we get there. And how do we get there? We got a starting point. Again, like Snake, like you say on Twitter, every SmackDown, it's like a TV show. It's a movie. All right. Much like in the early Marvel stages, we get the Spider-Mans, we get the Thors, Captain America's, Iron Man's. But every so often, we get an Avengers movie. What is the Avengers? In sports terms, it's an all-star game. Everything has a purpose. Ain't nothing going to waste.
I think it's gonna be if it's no foolery, like if it's anything opposite of what we seen at WrestleMania, I wouldn't be disappointed. But then I'd be like a little bit like, I
Was there
guess
meat
disappointed
on
is
the
right.
bones?
Right. You know what I'm saying? It's the okay, you
Let
giving us
me ask you a
this.
question, H. What you mean by WrestleMania? Like, why are you putting it in that form? Like,
So
as if
so
you're
let,
copying off WrestleMania when these people are part of the storyline. Like, as far as who's his family, we know who
No,
they
like
are.
I
So
just said, if they're gonna have a bloodline rules match, then from what I've seen, then you got Cody that got people that can help him from a faction. Now, if he just don't
so
absolutely have anybody help him this time, I'm gonna be shocked. Like he just get
no,
so
I'm
walked in
saying like
there.
if mad niggas come out tomorrow, cause like Cody got niggas like Randy Orton and KO, or do we see Jimmy? We see Jay. Like I don't think that's like they're copying off from WrestleMania. You know what I mean?
It lives
so
up
so so
to the
Snake, so
moment for
Snake,
me. It's similar to
so
it.
so Snake. So
That's
would
a
you be
whole
mad
that's a whole
if
different thing.
so Snake? So hypothetically, so say um no shit, never mind. No, that's not even in North America. God damn it.
Nah, roll it out.
I was gonna say because assuming Survivor Series War Games was here in the States, opposed to in Canada, and essentially the Big Four were only here in the States. What would have been wrong with 2024, which is the Big Four just being the year of the Bloodline? Which I mean, we're probably getting there anyways. But if or honestly, regardless of the city at this point, like the Big Four shows, WrestleMania, now SummerSlam, Survivor Series maybe could all revolve around the main event. Could all be the Bloodline story.
All
That
right,
is reserved for the
let me just
Bloodline.
ask y'all a question straight up. Y'all expect to see John Cena tomorrow?
Mm-mm.
No,
Y'all don't expect to see. Y'all don't think John Cena could be somebody that helps Cody?
He could if
no.
they spin the block back on Solo, or if they want to have
I think.
a dream match with Cena and Jacob.
Well, but I say no because he kind of already said that he kind of won't be back till Raw goes to Netflix, which will be in January. So he kind of like he said it but didn't say it. Yeah, I mean, I'd be
Part of my mind went off like who? Because I'm not expecting it to be a legend. Like when I say the Bloodline WrestleMania moment, you see how we had the Cena's, Undertaker. Now I just think it's gonna be the magnitude of the people that's already in the storyline, like the Randy Orton, Kevin Owens, and then maybe a Jimmy, maybe a Jay.
it, we won't.
And then I
Hmm.
think Roman comes in when the match is concluded. Like, I don't think he helps Cody because, like I was saying about family, like he ain't really like. I'm more worried about you. You talking crazy on my name. I'm gonna get the belt off you. He could want to get it off Cody. But
My thing is either we're getting now. This is me just thinking off the top of the head. Either we're getting Hikuleo and Roman, Hikuleo and the Usos, or one of those two. I don't see a world where we see the Usos and Roman at once, especially this soon.
and I'm gonna be honest too.
We
If they
definitely getting
come,
Jimmy tomorrow.
What was
I don't
that?
even think it'll be. He said we getting Jimmy tomorrow.
Yeah,
I think
but
if they come back, it's not to help Cody, but it's more to combat the bloodline rather than help Cody. It's more like Jimmy
so
got beat up, Roman getting talking crazy about.
I just don't see them three uniting this soon, to be honest, because Jay was the person that was excommunicated, and it was still Jamie and Roman riding solo till Solo kind of like did his shit, whatever. Jay gonna have that little like, I mean, y'all kicked me out, like y'all turned your back on me first. Like I can see him going with Jimmy sooner than Roman, but them three this soon, that's a bit too quick for me.
That's why I think
Let me ask
the
you a question.
reason.
Is that not a moment Jimmy and Jay reuniting and then beating Tama and Jacob for the titles again to become the tag team champions again?
I see that happening, especially the Freebird rules, but also it's like that could be a bad blood match. Maybe I don't think it'll go as far as War Games and Survivor Series, but that could be a possible match for Bad Blood. Because again, there's gonna be I can see that being very Bloodline heavy, maybe Judgment Day heavy, and there's your whole card right there. If it's one of the smaller shows, because it's only 5 matches anyways, you can get 5 matches of those two factions alone.
Do we see Paul Heyman tomorrow?
That's my like again. If we see Roman, I think
I'm
we're
gonna
almost
say
obligated to see Paul, but again, like we touched on in the past, I can see Paul not being introduced till maybe War Games because Paul is the one getting the Usos back together, trying to convince them, hey, you guys are still a family. You three ran the WWE together. You guys had the WWE on your backs during the whole pandemic. You two were the longest reigning tag champions in history. This is your throne. This is your kingdom.
I
it's a
do
lot to
agree with H with
dissect.
the Roman coming after the match concludes, though. I do agree with that. He ain't gonna come. I'll be shocked if he comes before that, or you know what I mean? However,
Yeah,
it's bloodline rules, though, so it's like, can we see The Rock tomorrow?
Nah, I think
I don't think that's far fetched either though. Bloodline rules, like
I can see okay, I can see him, Roman, and Hikuleo maybe appearing, but again, it's too soon to incorporate both the Usos in there right now. Too soon.
man, we
But
are
a
in
lot can happen
SummerSlam
between
Saturday
now and
here.
the end of November. A lot can happen between now and the end of November. But right now, you're on the
They,
you know who time.
I think right now, if Roman doesn't show up tomorrow, then it's gonna be massive build up because I don't see Roman appearing in Berlin. I'll be shocked if Roman goes to Berlin.
It'll be that Royal Rumble rollout.
You don't see him popping up in Saudi or Canada.
Saudi, yeah, but we got bad blood before that October 5th. And then November 2nd is Crown Jewel in Saudi.
What's your percentage of Roman tomorrow coming? Like, what's your percentage?
For me, it's 50. I feel
50
split.
50?
Yeah, I feel like they
Okay.
can really do this shit with Solo. Like, if Solo wins the belt, you know how much shit he could talk for the next 4 to 6 weeks about Roman?
Yeah,
And
I'm with you on that. Not
that,
bad.
like,
I got no less than 80 to be honest. no less than 80. Because, like I said, he has invoked this man's name for about 5, 6 weeks now. And even Cody has touched on it as well. Like, this isn't the bloodline. There's only one man around the bloodline, and this ain't it. Solo has called Roman weak. Solo has said Roman basically let the bloodline down. And Solo broke two of his cardinal rules. You don't put hands on CM Punk. You don't put hands on Paul Heyman. But the obstacles that he would then have to overcome,
Poking the bear
that's
too much.
that's the story. That's the story we go from there. But again, like you do just enough when you bring him back.
That's why I'm split on it there because I feel like you
I
just mentioned, you made a
I
case.
still got Solo winning, but
All right, so when Roman come back tomorrow, is it like he comes back, they show him on screen and they go off and it's like, yo, he back, or he comes back and tears house?
I won't go out neither. Like Solo probably still trying to put hands on Cody to try to set a precedent, stating to this but like he said in his promo previously, anyone that sides with Cody can get it. And now that he's champion, anyone that thinks they can that wants to step up could get it. And they'll try to play Cody as the martyr for that. And while they're doing that to Cody, that's when we hear the infamous orchestra.
Mm.
Like I said, my topic of the pay per view or PLE is matching the energy of France, and this show could legitimately do it.
I'm not gonna lie. If we get a Roman appearance tomorrow, even like you saying, right when the orchestra, that place is gonna lose their mind.
All right,
Also,
us out there. Like if we let me just say like if we didn't get Roman, let me just say if we didn't get Roman, right? But we got Hikaleo and Solo 1. I'm not mad at that.
neither am I. Neither am I. Again, that's the beautiful thing about this.
It's like the strength he keep building. You know what I'm saying? He keep getting stronger. They got the gold. It's like, yo, Roman up against some shit when he really come back. He gonna have to like get a team. These niggas is deep.
Because and like we said, the Usos could reunite first, and then we get Roman with Paul, or first we get the Usos with Paul, and then come Rumble season potentially in January, maybe number 30 in the Rumble. We hear the orchestra. Maybe Solo could have an open challenge before then. We hear the orchestra. There's a lot you could do with this. Do you need to do it now? No. Would it be nice? Sure, but they're in such a good spot to where you don't have to.
All right, let me take a sip. Have y'all missed Roman enough?
I have.
I'm more curious to see how they stretch this out. That's just my thing. But again, to me,
Like, have you not heard
they
the
could.
song enough? Like, have you not heard the song in a minute to where like you're excited to hear it go off tomorrow?
But here's the
Yeah.
thing: it's only been 4 months.
Right, that's what I'm asking. And time in this era flies, brother. 4 months felt like yesterday. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm just asking. Like, could they extend it for another
Oh,
two
most definitely.
PLEs, like to Roy Ruler? But I don't think the universe, like, that's the thing. Like, that's when the WWE universe, quote unquote, is
Yeah,
gonna get
and,
like stupid.
and that's what me and H touched on a few times recently. It's like, yes, it's good listening to the audience, but there's often a time, once in a blue moon, where the audience gets it wrong, and you could have did X and Y to prolong everything else, which would have you still would have got the same reaction, maybe even a bigger one, but you cashed in before it reached its full potential, and you run that risk.
Right.
But also, like I said, WWE's in a really good spot for the first time in a while to where on every show, there's a couple stories, yeah, if they end now, it doesn't really kill the whole show. It gives a new one the chance to further prolong itself, i.e., with SmackDown, say if the LA Knight Logan Paul story ends now, all right, you could easily put the Andrade Carmelo spot in there. Everything has is pretty much on a conveyor belt, not to where when one ends, you can kind of get that belt line going again because they're gonna have something ready to go when that thing ends.
And I think we just want to see that, like, get into that interaction. You know what I'm saying? Because again, for the first 2 months, for me, it felt like they kind of was getting us introduced into the new members of the bloodline. Like they they wasn't getting so spicy with the Solo Sokoa talk. Like he wasn't, like he said what he said. Like losses have consequences. He was getting there, but straight out just poking the bear, flat out saying certain shit. He said shit again. Like I said, that first day when Roman lost, he's saying this is why I'm doing this. But for a few weeks, we just seen nothing but destruction. Then it was like a few weeks ago where he's like laying it out, like, bro, Bloodline had championships. We going back to that. And then now things are starting to pick up. So again, I wouldn't be mad if they held out on Roman or if they bring him tomorrow. I'm good with either or for me.
So, say Roman comes back tomorrow, would you gentlemen be mad if, or I wouldn't be mad, like, would you rather have him clean house and just put everyone on their ass, or if Solo, Tama, Tonga, and even Jacob bow out outside the ring, and Solo tries to hit him with the nah, not now, we get him on our turn type shit? What would you prefer?
So I ain't gonna lie, I kind of told you this before. If Roman comes back, I want him to be on his wreck everyone and leave shit. But the problem is Jacob, to me, is the problem. Like he's too strong. That what do you
And
do
and
with that moment?
and
Like,
and,
you
that,
know,
and that's where it wouldn't hurt to
Roman might
plant
have
the
to go
seeds.
through Jacob before he see Solo. It ain't just gonna be like you get
Well,
Solo.
yeah, but I'm saying like, say Roman comes out after the main event, and you have the four members of the current bloodline in the ring, and Roman's making his way to the ring. Do you have them four bow out, and Roman comes in and asserts dominance, or do you have Roman just try to put everyone on their ass?
I think Tonga Low would get in the first hit, then Tama Tonga. Then you know what I mean. He gonna get a hit off on
But like you
Jacob.
said,
Jacob gonna come back.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You can't keep Jake down. That's what I'm saying. Like with Jacob, you almost have to get Roman Reigns plus the Usos
I
if
would
you're gonna.
love a thing. When Roman, if Roman do come out here into the ring, I want to hear them niggas talking their language. Like talk to them niggas like you know them niggas. Like you know what I'm saying? Like you know, like talking that fucking Samoan language. Like talk to that nigga Jacob. What's wrong with you? Standing over here like whatever the hell niggas say. Like make that shit like cinema. Like you know what I'm saying? Like fuck are you doing? Like you really going against me? Y'all going against me? Type shit. Like
I mean, we seen Solo and Jake communicating Tongan a couple times. Uh, Tama Tonga and Tongaloa speak Tongan. They don't speak Samoan. They speak Japanese, but I don't think the other two can. But
yeah, we a little later today. We're less than 24. We're here. We're here. We almost there.
like I said,
Anyway,
I honestly don't care what the order of the show is. I'm going to be here. I'm going to be glued to the TV for the entirety of it.
I expect this to be one of the most physical matches. Now, hold on, don't. I know we got Gunther there, but what I mean, like, we're gonna have weapons, tables, all legal,
mm-hmm.
bloodline rules. Like, this shit is gonna be all over. This might be all over the arena for real. Who knows? Like,
It's a stadium.
this might be all over the stadium. We might just be in the front row for a few seconds and then up the ramp and back. You know what I'm saying? Throw somebody off the
If they go
stage.
to the parking lot, I'm going to lose my shit.
How much do that Cleveland Brown Stadium hold?
I think the seats probably 60, 65. If you put the seats on the field, you might be able to squeeze 70K in there.
I ain't gonna lie, that's a baby like
Maybe 75.
that was like a baby WrestleMania venue right there. Like
That shit gonna be electric tomorrow.
They do the WrestleMania. They did
On
WrestleManias
top
out
of
of
that,
jets.
if they keep a Titantron similar to how they have Raw and SmackDown, you might be able to have 77, 80 in there. Can you imagine?
That's when WWE be flexing when they pay your leads, when they tell how many fans is in attendance. You
And
know,
like I said, this
wow.
is the second biggest show of the year.
They will be breaking records tomorrow.
Maybe third if you call the Rumble's the second biggest show, but still, like I said, it didn't take far for no reason.
Now let me ask you a question. Do you expect some like besides Roman? Do you expect any other surprises, any appearances, any first time shockers on WWE? We didn't expect this person to be here. What the fuck? He's here. You expect any of
If
those?
if if Rhea wins, I or maybe even if Bailey wins, I can see Charlotte pulling up.
They said the Hardy Boys had a meeting with the Jeff Hardy, the Hardys.
Yeah.
We spoke that into existence. What were you talking about the Hardys a few shows back about them and shit? They's trying to make
Well,
their last run. I'm not mad at them. Like end your career
well,
here, but
I
after the
mean,
end of
you think about between now and Mania is 8 months. You have them do like 2, 3 matches, put them in the Hall of Fame, and then they're good. That's it. Maybe you have them against let's see who's on Raw. That'd be it. Maybe have it them against Awesome Truth. Maybe them against whoever the current tag champions are, and then just any other elder statesman on Raw, have them tag together, and then that'd be their Hall of Fame run right there. Then have them on a Legends deal to where they're just Jeff Hardy is finally relaxing at home to where he can smoke all the weed he wants, take all the mushrooms he wants, and he's just they're just chilling under everyone else's supervision.
the crying.
I'm not gonna lie. The only thing that could surprise me tomorrow, for whatever reason,
Yeah.
is like if Brock Lesnar, I guess, come back at this SummerSlam. That'd be like the only outside thought that can come to mind right now.
I've
Right.
been seeing on my Twitter lately, a lot of folks have been predicting Alexa Bliss. Ain't seen her in a minute.
That's a
I don't know
fact.
to come back and do what though.
She can have she's had good matches with the Horsewomen. She's had good matches for the belt historically. She can hold her own. It's just we last time we saw her was the Sister Abigail bullshit.
Right.
And also, whenever you bring up Roxanne Perez or Cora Jade from NXT, Bliss can probably be a good gatekeeper for NXT. There's stuff you could do with her. Same with Shotzi Blackheart. I mean, look how busy they got Mia Yim right
Yo,
now.
let me ask y'all something. Did this Bloodlines rules match? Did it make y'all want to see this match any more than y'all already did? Cause Snake said something that he did. He said he already had people coming up before this Bloodline thing was already like announced. Like he already had his
So
ways of things laid out.
let me double down by asking this question: does the stipulation make this match potentially main event worthy?
Nah, I think it was main event worthy already there. It just,
Before then,
yeah, yeah, because of the implications. Now it turns into like, you know what I'm saying? Now we got other implications. Like we can up to
okay,
us as fans,
so
we can
so
expect
so
or
so
not
I'm
so
gonna
so,
be
expect.
so,
honest. I
so
think Bloodline rules just didn't mean Roman. It meant Rock too. Like I don't know. I just feel like the Rock is pulling up them all, man. The
so
Rock
so
might be pulling up them all.
here's why I ask this question because of this like it better the implications are basically the same or however you put it like so you're gonna tell me that say this match opens the show we get Roman that first hour of the PLE does everything else matter as far as being as good well now that we got Big Dog back no it will not so why have the icing on the cake or the dessert after the main course before you have the appetizer and entree.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't become that dessert until we get Bloodline Rules.
Mm.
Before, it's just an appetizer.
This match was gonna be the main event already though.
My thing is, I don't think the powers that be would have been for certain if it wasn't Bloodline Rules.
I just feel like this is their way to, you know how every time, most of the time somebody debuted, it was always like they had to like, you got Tonga Loa coming from the bottom of the ring, even Solo Sokoa helped in the match, like, you know what I mean? But it was like with the referee being distracted. This is a way to allow it that the
Yeah, but
referees don't
it's
gotta
just
be
because it's
distracted.
Roman. Roman changes everything.
Hmm. But even what Snake's saying, like the whole bloodline rules stem from like the Rock storyline with Roman. You know what I'm saying? They had to come up with that to justify how they was gonna pivot from the whole Rock versus Roman shit, bloodline rule. You know the whole documentary shit.
So you see both of them coming back tomorrow.
I don't see both of them, but I'm saying if they wanted to finesse one or the
Possibility.
other, and you could have both, but I don't see it.
Like I'm gonna be real. Like we cannot
That'd be the
snooze at the fact
crazy.
that Rock was pulling the strings on this shit the whole time with Solo on it.
Well,
What if that
I,
gets
I don't,
revealed? Rock, like we don't
why
know.
not let that marinate a little bit longer? Like who
But
says?
nigga, we going to Netflix. We trying to get this shit cracking.
But think about it. You know how much shit they can do in 4 months, maybe 4.5 months.
All right, why not have niggas glued to the TV every week again, like they had us for the last 3 years with the story?
Between now and whenever they go to Netflix, you have, like I said, you have Berlin, you have the Saudi show, you have Bad Blood, you have Survivor Series, you have whatever the fuck they got going on in December. That's 5 shows.
You have people out here trying to make it seem like Raw is smacking SmackDown show out the water.
No, the difference is that they got 3 hours, SmackDown got two. No one never. Who's saying that? Who's saying that,
I
Snake?
see a little bit of that online. They don't matter. I'm probably just seeing that. They don't matter, honestly.
Because whoever's saying that got their head so far up their ass, they don't know what fucking day of the week it is.
I
I
think
mean,
Raw
don't
just
be
getting a little.
surprised them niggas both dead tomorrow.
Yeah,
Raw.
I'm saying like I wouldn't be mad at it, but it's one of those like if they want to sit on that for a minute, that's not the end of the world either.
Like this is how the war games build. Like this is how the shit. This is how we get there. Like we got
But
the
again,
bad blood.
you got a couple months
Finishes
for
get
that.
into that. Hmm?
Let's say you got a couple months for that. Like again, it's okay to let shit marinate. There's nothing wrong with that.
I'm just saying you can have already us situated. We know what's up, but who will rock? Who on whose side? We're going at the bad blood. There's some tension. Roman could fight somebody. The Usos could fight somebody. Like everybody can have a match on that shit.
I feel like that's the one to watch out for too. Bad Blood, because I've been saying this shit since they have announced it. Bad Blood was the debut of the Hell in a Cell match.
And that's where
Yeah.
we see everything culminate.
Hmm.
And Cody is like the fucking main focus of that damn promotion.
And that's where his kingdom and his chair gets broken down. Like for all we know, that could be Roman versus Cody too, and Roman wins. Think of that.
What, Bad Blood?
Yeah. Again, I thought it would have been at Survivor Series if it was at MSG, but again, you're gonna have Bad Blood in Atlanta, Cody's hometown, technically.
They still ain't even dropped the location for Survivor Series. They ain't even give a
Yeah,
date
yeah,
yet,
yeah,
right?
it's in Vancouver. It's in Canada.
Canada.
Yeah, I put that in the group chat. Now that's where I said I was a fan of history. I would have preferred it was an MSG. and Snake roasted me for that.
Yeah.
I didn't roast shit.
Okay, he humbled me, but again, same difference.
Nah, we're just going with the business aspect. Business is booming.
Oh, you're right. Like I
And
said, they're going for the big venues. They want to pack them bitches in. I just figured because of the story and significance of their respective families, the Garden would have been the perfect spot.
It's just gonna be interesting. Tomorrow for sure is gonna be interesting. I'm just looking over at the pay-per-views once again, listed for the next few months, and it's a lot of direct. Like we got Berlin, Atlanta, Saudi, easily could be tailor made for Gunther, Cody, and you know they want big money
Survivor
in
Series in
Saudi.
Canada.
Mm.
Saudi, we could see maybe the return of Brock Lesnar. We could see Brock Lesnar this weekend.
Trying to see
Snake,
if they got a
what if Brock Lesnar pulls up on Gunter when he wins, when he beats Priest?
that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. That'd definitely be crazy.
I ain't got no date for that, but it's all good. They going I'll probably get. Well, I'm trying to find a date for the Survivor Series because they saying the other one.
It's
Mm-hmm.
just Survivor is usually
It's
either right
November
before or
30th,
after
if
Thanksgiving.
I'm not mistaken. November 30th.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's after Thanksgiving.
Yeah, because Crown Jewel November 2nd. I
Yeah, because
bet.
that was announced this morning, and then we'll see what they have lined up if they have a December one.
Yeah, so
That need to
I
be
think
Elimination Chamber. Bring that back.
That's been before Mania. That's like a February March type deal.
Hmm.
for me, in terms of wrestling, I wanted to see Gunther versus Priest the most. In terms of story, I want to see what the bloodline, what story they gonna tell tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm also there with the Rhea and Liv shit. Don't get me wrong,
Man,
but those are my
man,
two.
do not sleep on the Gunter Priest match. That
Yup,
one that won't be that steals the show.
those are the three that I'm definitely like antsy to see. Again, the whole card is like that, but for different reasons, selfishly, like you know what I'm saying?
I am
Because
intrigued to see how.
each story has purpose.
Yeah,
I'm
because like
intrigued.
to be honest, what you saying, Snakes?
Nah, go ahead. I was gonna wait, but
Now I was gonna say that CM Punk Drew stuff is so entertaining. They could have kept beating each other up for the next few weeks, and I'd been good with that.
nah,
I'm gonna be
I'm
real.
intrigued to see what their chemistry look like in the ring, like Drew and Punk. You know what I mean? How they put
Mm.
it together. That's gonna be
Because we
very
ain't seen Punk since
interesting
the
to see.
Rumble.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting to see. I'm looking forward to that match a lot.
Yeah,
I
so if you
said
think about it, aside from that match with Dominic, the Rumble was the only match we've seen Punk in, and that was a battle royal, not a match or a one on
yeah,
one match.
I said this to Snakes. I hope CM Punk just keep it within his lane. He not doing, shit, trying shit out there, doing shit that's not in his bag. You getting hurt. It wouldn't be a good look. Not in SummerSlam, man. You know what I'm saying? Come on, CM Punk. You looking in good shape, man. We know you're gonna have a good match out there. So you know what I'm saying? Let's keep it safe, man.
You just got back. Come on.
You feel me? Like it's not getting too wild. It should be good. Is there anything
But
else
him and
that we
Seth,
like? Feel like we hit everything? It's got to be something that's gonna happen on that
well,
3 hour
well,
pre-show,
well,
bro.
well,
You can't be
I
giving me
mean,
Raw and SmackDown recaps for 3 hours. I mean, you can, but
we'll probably see something between what you call Apollo Crews and Corbin versus Legato. We might see something
You
with
know we gonna get in that
Zelina and
pre-show back in the days, AC. it's a black truck pulled up and it's just sitting there like, who's that? Yo, rolling in there like the black truck, the black SUV.
Can you imagine if that happens on a pre-show?
Something, anything.
But as far as the
The
pre-shows
limo, you
for
should get
ends,
a
like
limo, like the limo.
a G-Wagon, something. But I, I don't anticipate anything on the pre-show per se. As far as everything else that's newsworthy, Mustafa Ali is no longer working with TNA. He has fulfilled his obligations.
Mm.
Folks are conspiring that the only reason why he did that was because WWE is now working with TNA and they still got a sour taste in his mouth.
I can see
He don't
that.
trust him still. And then the other news has to do with Little Caesars. I don't think Snake want to hear that.
Not the little C's.
I'm crying.
Laid on us.
So, Snake, Asian I talked about this, but have you happened to see their latest drama from this morning regarding MJF and Britt Baker? Snake? He really said, fuck that show, didn't he,
Yo.
HD? Go ahead, Snake.
Nah, I was waiting to see what y'all was. Nah, man. Tomorrow can't get here fast enough, man. Like at the end of the day, I feel like we touched on every match. I feel like we gave a prediction. I'm just hyped, man. I can't wait.
Yo, I'm screaming
Yeah,
right now.
sound like
Chill.
a nigga. Hey, just sound like a nigga that rushed his test in. He trying to get out of school. Nigga
Nah,
stuck at
cause
home.
I'm screaming. Cause me and Razor, he was telling you like about the MJF shit. Then like he like, yo, me and AZ spoke about it. Then you just pivot off that. I'm screaming.
Oh, you asked me about MJF?
Yeah.
Oh, that was an old head moment. I had an old head moment. I ain't gonna lie. Nigga wake up like feel like it's 4 o'clock when you get older, like old head moment. But nah. I'm not an MJF fan. JFE, I
No,
like
no, my question was, did you happen to peep their controversy today?
nah, what was the controversy?
So as the tale goes, and now it's still arguably he said she said bullshit, but as the story goes, Britt Baker was talking to the other female talent there as to how she felt some type of way that MJF and Osprey got a whole hour and change on Dynamite, and they were stuck with like a 2 minute match segment, and that was the whole thing. MJF gets word about it, storms into the women's locker room, gets in an argument with Britt Baker. Allegedly, he throws a punch, but he hits the wall, and then shit gets word to Tony. Tony then suspends Britt Baker for that altercation.
Yo.
His ass went to sleep, didn't he? He done put the phone down. He went and go shotgun the Modelo. Went to the bathroom. He's cooking something to eat right now. He got he got the phone volume as low as it can go.
Oh shit. Yo, bro, I'm screaming right now.
Funny. He done plugged the phone in the charger. He's in the shower as we speak.
It was the silence for me.
And the
Nah, I
fact that
think
he's still on mute, I still believe it.
nah. The shit that was fucked up about that whole situation, like, so you think they should have got him suspended too, or like, do you think he should have been suspended as well?
Well,
I
my
think
my
nobody
my
should have been
thing is,
suspended.
yeah, I don't think all should get suspended, but like my thing is like if you're MJF or if I'm the boss, tell MJF like, why the hell are you going in the women's dressing room for? Like, in this day and age, they can call sexual harassment your word against theirs in the court of law, right? Like, why put yourself in that situation?
That's what I think. MJF be too much like I don't know if it's in character, if he like what it is, but like he's kind of like it looked like he a student of the business, right? A
Well,
little bit. So like he be doing shit that probably would be no different than what some dudes back in the day would have been doing. But that don't make it right in 2024. But like you said, there's human resources stepping in now. Like it's a business. We try to make wrestling grow. We can't be stuck on all antics. So there's like the
but
flip side of both coins.
in MJF's case, he's probably going about it a lot, like telling Tony Khan, like, either do what I say or guess what? I'm off to AW here and you're asked out of me, and he just holds that leverage over him. And Tony Khan just does whatever MJF says.
If I'm him, I would have told her, "You want me to go tell Tony book me in another 60-minute match?" Cause we put on a fucking banger that everybody spoke about. I ain't hear nobody talking about that shit with her and Sheeta. Like you say, even though they had a few minutes, they still had a few minutes to work, nigga. Like if that was
So,
that
so,
same week,
so
I don't know.
did you know that the longest match in AEW's history was that lights out match of Britt and what's the name of Thunder Rosa? That was the only women's match that went more than half an hour. Other than that, the longest match was maybe 20 minutes.
And then I'm like, I'm no therapist. I don't like to psychoanalyze people. But if we talking about these celebrities and people that we watch that entertain us, let's get into it though, right? Like you said, she might be breaking up with Adam Cole, right? Shorty
Yep.
probably just tripping and shit now. And then it's like a double win. You got you breaking up with your man, and you got this chick that like coming in from like you said, the outsider coming in, basically shitting on the one of the pillars of this shit. Like Shorty
Pretty
probably that
much.
shit, yeah, that shit probably
And,
getting to her.
and she getting a separation of her own.
Mm-hmm.
Like I was saying, as far as as how they've handled all the drama, it's always who's on whose good graces.
Yeah, it's
It's not who's
yeah,
right, and it's who's
political.
best friends with who.
And this crazy because it's like people want to swear to everything that there's no politics and shit, but they
Well,
do. Even at we know, right? We know it, but they try to make this facade like there's no politics and like in everything though. Like, bro, just keep it a stack, bro. And then when you
if you believe that, I got a bridge in Brooklyn to sell you.
like, come on, like, it is wild politics. They be sitting there doing shit. It's like everything else. It's the same reason why I was telling my wife this earlier. William Regal was in NXT, got let go, right? I don't
Yep.
know the timeline of it, but Charlie Dempsey was in NXT. You think he was telling his son, "Yo, you got to come over here to AEW"?
That no. Dempsey wasn't wrestling yet.
So even better to my point, like you think he's telling his son, "Yo, you got to come over here to AEW"? Like, come on.
Mm, no, not even that. Because again, around the time, Dempsey's a rare case because when he kind of got in was probably and a ring was run in AW, so he probably tried to tell him, "Hey, no, go there because I'm gonna be there in a couple months anyways."
Right, and then look at Mark Henry. The way he speaks about AEW now is I'll be reading between the lines of what he say, like, cause he speaks from a like. Remember when he was contracted to them, he was kind of
He
giving them
wanted to
that,
help and contribute,
yeah, and you could tell he didn't really want to shit on like the angle he about to give us, right? When he's talking on What's Up.
like what Dreamer does now.
Yes, yes, yes. Kind of what I do, right? Like, just give it the softball feel, right? But then
Yeah,
now I'm seeing what he talk like I'm hearing him and he really saying what made him unhappy and how people Oh, I'm like, oh nah. So now you not putting a name on it, and I respect you don't need to put a name on it right now. Like you don't want to fuck up nobody's
But
career.
we know.
Yeah, like you know what I'm saying. We see it. Now you got your son in WWE off the rip. Like, well, I can't say he got him in there, but it don't hurt that he's your son, right? Like,
I mean, WWE has been going after more of the NIL athletes now, and Coach Park told him, "Hey, what's your son doing?
right,
We can
like,
get him this much.
mm-hmm.
We'll give him this much."
Not a bad situation to be in. What we always say, to care. These NIL dudes, to me, I could be wrong, but you know what's a word that I always heard that was thrown around? Moldable. When you
Yep,
got teachers, they want moldable pieces. They don't want people that they fucking talented but fucking
like they say
stubborn
in
as shit.
sports, who's coachable?
Yes, you know what I'm saying. So
If we give this direction, who gonna pay attention?
yeah, cause it's a lot of talent out there, but without the right guidance, what is the talent really doing?
Or also, who got an ego and who don't? Who has
Yep.
work ethic versus who don't?
It's just like when Vince was in charge. He had his little favorites, his little butt buddies, whoever he felt like was, what I'm saying, he wanted to have in behind the scenes as well as on the screen. You know what I'm saying?
Yep,
Had a bunch of yes men around him that was just like, fuck it, nigga. They probably knew he was making bad on screen decisions. But hey, it is what it is. Yeah, yeah. It's a good move. It's a great shit.
it's good. It's good shit, pal.
Yeah, like so I just felt the Britt Breaker shit. It's unfortunate for her because like you was kind of saying to me earlier, like I never looked at her like I had to be sold on her. You know what I'm saying? Like it's kind of like
And
I
so
didn't
she had
know.
a couple good matches in the Indies, or whatever. That I guess you could argue got her some notoriety, but other than that, it's just another person plagued by injury.
As to where both of them like had high popularity, but I felt like MJF shit came off the soul of his work. Like he was paired with Cody at one point, and people fucking hated Cody but loved him.
But
Or
no,
they
no.
didn't
But
love him
also
yet. They didn't love him yet
remember,
because he was still
Cody
working.
was an EVP. Cody wasn't just a talker; he was EVP. So that's kind of what
Uh,
brought him in. And then MJF had an ego before then,
But
and
even then, that's politics, right?
Tony Khan being as gullible as he is, if anyone that's a quote unquote star says do this or I'm off WWE. I mean, shit, look at Buddy Murphy. Buddy Murphy begged for his release, and Tony Khan says, "I'll give you this much money." He tells his wife Rhea Ripley, "Hey, they're offering me this much." Rhea's probably like, "All right, cool. Uh, by the way, we got this coming us anyways. We got go accept the delivery."
He said that's
Like
politics.
if you're making all that bread, shit, I mean, like I said, just use him for whatever money he has because he's gonna pay it. He's definitely gonna pay it.
And I don't know, but like, yeah, that shit. I don't know. That whole story is just a little bit bizarre to me. And then again, they don't do a good job at protecting information. Why, like, kind of what we always talk. Why shit got to get out? Like, who's the fucking mole in the company, my nigga? Like, if
I'm
two like
glad you brought it up. So,
that,
Devon Dudley on the podcast today admits that this dude Will Watson that they hired from WWE. Devon said that he's been notoriously a mole for folks.
who? What's his
The
name?
dude named Will Washington. Will Washington.
Oh, that's the dark skinned dude that they hired. He worked for these other people, right? Or he was doing
Yep,
podcasts with them.
yep. He works
I
with AEW now, and Devon said he is snitch.
Well, he like half Spanish and I don't know if he's Spanish, but he like black or
Motherfucker, don't
something.
blame it on our culture.
Nah, I don't know. I just ain't know exactly what he was, but I remember like he light skin. I think I know because when they hired him, I'm like, how he get like not like I'm not trying to question people. But I was just like, yo, how he went from just podcasting to now he the talent relations and this
Yeah,
and that. I was like that. Like I found that a little bizarre. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't know his history. So I was like, but yeah, that's crazy that he's a mo. Cause yeah, bro, like it's like in the business, maybe so you hear it more because you don't hold um loyalty to your coworkers in a regular job, right? Like you'll go home and tell your wife, "Oh, yo, you wouldn't believe what these do." But in the wrestling business, you want to protect your brothers and like we all put our lives on the line and we trust each other with our lives, right? Why is this information that could hurt us getting out? And it's not a situation that's like if it need to be shed to light, then she needs to leave the company and open her mouth and let it come out the horse's mouth. You know what I'm saying? Rather, we gotta, nah, I mean, check before spec. Gotta check the situation before specting the
But
situation.
with Will Washington, I guess because he's quote unquote top wrestler, because he's so close to like Jericho, Tony Khan, and everybody else. Uh, Other stories came out how supposedly he tried to give her creative direction. She told him to fuck off, and then he took that HR saying that she was hard to work with.
Nah,
That's what kind of service today. I don't know the legitimacy behind it, but that's the story being told now.
and then that's another thing too. All these people with creative control, like I'm not gonna lie, like there needs to be uh a line being drawn like what is the exact rights that you have between creative control
That's
like
exactly what it sounds like. It's the same reason why Vince didn't really wasn't really down with it when folks wanted with him.
right like if it's you saying I can go over on anybody at any time that's
Do whatever I want, whenever I want.
yeah
I
nah
gotta let you know I'm doing it.
right like nah that's a little bit too much because that's the talent booking themselves. And if you're not doing it in favor that, like I was listening to the fellas talk about it on Busted Open. If you're not doing it in the way that's friendly for the rest of the locker room, for everybody to feel like they eating or like if it just feels like a you moment until you go back to WWE or whatever your ultimate goal is, then that's why that creative control shit really don't be it. So it hasn't been proven to be maybe since the days of they was mentioning older names, right? Dusty Rhodes is one of them that I know. They mentioned somebody else I wasn't familiar with. But in terms of booking themselves and losing in main events and putting other people over,
Yeah, again, no one. Or when you tell creators, everyone's like the OG is like, "What the fuck is that?"
yeah, that shit is so bizarre. Like
And back in the day, folks wanted creative control because again, they weren't on guaranteed contracts like they are now.
it was yeah, it was a way to maximize and monopolize their own situation. Like, yeah, I'm the only one that's gonna be running myself. Like, yeah, I work for you, but I'm calling my shots. Which that's dope.
Hmm.
Everybody wish they could do that, but the business shouldn't be. I mean, when they hot, whoever's hot, you focus it around whoever hot. You
And
maximize
that's my next point. That's why I mean, folks can't come. Look at Mercedes for example. She's been on the game for almost 2 years. She's demanding that from Jump Street. Like, why get after her? She and then she. Last time she was in a ring, she hurt her. She broke her own foot.
yeah. It's kind of like that's why I respect the tough, and it's what's also it's tough in business that people don't talk about. It takes a tough businessman, a tough owner, CEO, whatever your title is, to make the tough business decisions. Like saying, "Yo, we're not gonna overpay because it might hurt. You're not gonna have that time, but you're making
It's okay. Like I said, you got to learn that it's okay to say no.
yeah, or humble yourself. Like I look, I know it's totally unrelated careers, but I was listening to Tony Yayo on DJ Vlad, right? That motherfucker said he learned how to like stay alive now. Like he don't wear as much jewelry as he did and all of this, right? Because he
Hmm.
said when he first got up with G Unit, he got ahead of himself. All the money, it just changes you. Like you don't know you're changing as a person, but it's changing you. And some of these people, when they want that bag and you're not producing the same, you
Or they
don't
don't know how to
see
handle
it.
that money. That how to handle the spotlight, handle the fame.
Yeah, like it's different that right. It's I know I hate to bring up sports because it like I think you said or even they said on Busted Open, sports is probably not the best analogy for wrestling. It's more like Marvel and shit, right? So it's kind of like boom, what we're seeing now.
But as far as the contracts, and the NBA is probably the best example because it's like when you think of creative control, it's almost like a max deal of the NBA. Like
Yeah,
that money is guaranteed to you whether you shit the bed or not.
yeah. And now you looked at to produce a 500 million, whatever the max contract is. You supposed to
You got to
produce
put the
that.
work in.
Yeah, like you negotiated that, saying you're that valuable. Now a different Joe Schmo team, right? Like the worst team in the NBA. Again, if they got money, they're gonna throw you a max contract because they got they could do it.
But they still want that return on investment.
You feel me? Like, and then you're gonna just devalue your I think too. You're gonna devalue yourself just going for the bag and not like I think you becoming a team player. And let's say whenever it's your time to get paid, you get paid. Like
They
we've
will
seen
laugh
it
at
in
you.
sports. Yeah. We've seen them years LeBron said, "Nah, I'm not taking a pay cut, nigga. I'm getting a max deal, bro. Like fuck all."
Like,
Then
do you
we
know who I am?
yeah, and then we've seen years where he's like, "Nah, I know what it takes to build a team now." We
I mean,
seen the
I don't know.
Knicks
I
players
don't know what
trying to
happened this
do
year.
it.
'Cause this year he's getting like 50 million a year, something like that.
Yeah, now he's not. Now he's just playing it on like the ear, like you know what? Like I gotta get mine because I done gave up so much. But even that, right? He could probably end up still getting more with the landscape, the money that they giving out now. It's crazy
He could have easily got more from somewhere else.
for 1 year. Yeah.
Hell, even two is like they could have got or something.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you think about it to a degree, he could have negotiated. All right, well, if you get me for this much more, you can get Bronny. I'll get you. I'll give you Bronny.
It had a layup. That's how I think Tony. Like again, I don't look at if he runs the Jaguars. I don't know when the last time they had a great winning season in the
Well,
NFL.
that's the thing. Like his all these sports teams that his family has, his pops runs all that shit. But the Khan family isn't favored very well amongst the Jacksonville Jaguars organization and fan base. Like they hate that family because they don't really do handle business. They don't really fucking pay anything, whatever. Shit's broken there. Those let it fucking happen.
Yeah,
And
yo,
in
that's how
their
they do.
mind, in their mind, it's like, so what? You're not winning, and they'll tell them, well, we can't really win anything because we have nothing to work with. We can
I
only
seen
use what our equipment has. We can only use what we have.
I seen like Tony Khan say he made his name from having the number one sports analytic group or whatever bullshit he was saying. And it's like
He ain't got shit.
it sound good.
All he's good at is selling wolf tickets.
Yeah, that shit sound good.
And even now, folks ain't buying that anymore. Because again, you have three of the most popular women in the international circuit saying, "No, we're going to WWE. We're not. We're going to make what you're offering us, but we know we're going to be stars over here. We know we're going to be taking care of them over here. We ain't got to worry about no fucking bullshit drama that you ain't going to take care of over here." And the locker room draw is probably the kicker for everything.
That's to me that's the funny part. How you don't really hear that shit in WWE. You hear like the niggas being
Or if
petty
you
about it.
do, you'll hear maybe like 10, 20 years later, like, yeah, oh yeah, we had funk or whatever, but we had a match in this city. I hit him, we hit me, we kind of squashed in the ring, and then it's business.
Right, receipts are handed out. Niggas get back to business.
I mean, we saw Braun and Brock a few years ago where like Braun punched him and then Brock gave him a knee. We've heard the
Right
stories
back.
of Booker T and Batista having a little squabble backstage.
Yep. Even Jericho trying to holler at Brock, right?
Yeah, but again, it's one, they handle it differently, and two, WWE's PR and HR, they'll be like, I don't know, we gonna do this.
Yeah, we on top of that, bro. Like, ain't nobody gonna hit that. Like, like y'all might have squabbled and all that, but like, you see how you said shit like that done happened, and they do their best to not even shed a light on it. Like, all right, shit happens, nigga. What happened? Like
Yeah.
they asked Triple H about the whole Damian, even though it's different scenarios, but they asked Triple H about the Damian Priest kicking out. Like, come on, bro, you want to talk about that? Like, let's talk about the whole night, bro. You want to talk? Like, they do a good job at deflecting as to where AEW. I don't know, they deflection game ain't good. Like, they just feed into everything.
I don't know if it was like Seth Rollins or Drew McIntyre or someone else, but someone touched on it and they said, "Hey, in sport teams during training camp, folks fight all the time, but guess what? They fight, they squash it out, and then it's out of the system."
Yeah, again, if they haven't learned from fucking Draymond Green in the NBA or even NFL players, dude broke. What was this dude name that you said? Geno Green. Remember when his own teammate snuffed him, broke his jaw. God, like
Shit, you,
fuck.
you remember Steven Smith from the Carolina Panthers?
Yup,
He was fighting the whole goddamn team every training camp.
yup. Competitive shit. Like
And in his mind, he's probably looking at it like, all right, if shit goes south, I need to know who gonna stand by my side there when the team's trying to take my ass out.
that's why I respect what Bully was saying. I don't know what episode it might have been yesterday, the day before, but just his whole point of how like maybe it's not this era's fault, but like, bro, the past generation of wrestlers had to just deal with shit that it wasn't cause like on some this is the old ways and you got to do it. It's just bro, they worked with what they had
Oh,
because they had
shit.
to get to the next town.
Motherfuckers was getting down like that back in the days of fly. It's one of those, in case of emergency, who gonna have my back at the end of the day?
Right,
Because
like
the folks that broke them, man, like Cornette and said it on his podcast, he's been stabbed, he's been shot, he's been jumped. You name it, it's happened to him. But there's certain folks that whether they're in the storyline together or not, like certain folks had each other's back. You knew who could defend themselves. You knew who was good at this and this. You knew who rode a piece on them.
yeah, like, I've seen when Maven was talking to Zilla, he said that about Rosie and Umaga that they basically took him under the wing and he felt like he was good, like he knew nobody was gonna throw him after
Yeah.
that.
And the thing, like again, if you ride with folks that you know that folks know get down like that, then chances are you're gonna be straight. As long as you don't do no dumb shit.
It's crazy too, cause I never like I didn't think Maven was respected in the wrestling world. Like I'm glad that he getting whatever look he's getting this chance to tell his story, you know, his angle and his view. I'm glad Maven get that.
But also in Mavis' case, that Undertaker probably gave his blessing too.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Be like, hey, like you fuck with him, you fuck with me. You gonna answer to me, and folks are OGs are going like, you right, we good.
I feel like Undertaker always one of them cool cats that like he probably see humble dudes getting trolled on, whatever word people want to use, because they all apply different, right? Like a troll is not the same as a bully in all cases. Like some niggas troll to have fun. Some people just really be bullies to be like they feel like they could get over on someone, right? I feel like
Or
Undertaker.
even Ric Flair has famously said when he's out drinking, he's either with Arn Anderson, he's with Harley Race, or he's with Haku.
Yeah,
Three guys that he
motherfucker.
knows that if shit goes bad, it goes south. Three dudes that are gonna take out the whole goddamn bar and they gonna leave with a scuff on them.
Nah, for real. I mean, that's when I go out, that's how I gotta be. I don't like being around people that can't really handle themselves, because then it's like it put all of us at jeopardy. If we all doing the same thing,
Yeah.
like nigga, you could
Or
just
it's like
drive
if
off
you're kicking it
lost.
and then you know you can't handle yourself, just let folks know.
Yeah, keep it extra. Like I thought I don't know if you seen Enzo was on some podcast talking, and he was like, "Man, I was out drinking with Big Cass and Braun Strowman. You see how big them guys are? Imagine how I left the
Yeah.
bar." I'm like, nah. I'm like,
But
that's
but
totally me.
and Enzo's a dude that he talk a lot of shit. 90% of the time, maybe on a generous 85%, he's probably starting it. And then Braun and that cat stand up, and folks are like,
They
fuck
like,
you. And then
yeah,
walk away.
right. Like, fuck is this personal security? Nigga got
He's
2'7".
7 feet tall, and you can't teach that. Bada boom, realest guy in the room. How you doing?
Yeah, bro. This is again why I think a lot of the shit that AEW do, they've been folding right now, losing them people that we was talking about that can help them, or you just misplacing like you misusing your quote unquote pillars, the wealth of knowledge that you had, you misuse that.
And you still got the fact that some of them are willing to stay says a lot.
Like I don't, you know what was crazy too? Remember I was enjoying the Jeff Jarrett and Daniel Bryan shit. Whenever they about to have a match, I'm like, nah, like I don't even like, cause it's not
I don't
even.
even, to be honest, I don't even care about it next week.
Yeah, that's how I felt about it. I'm like, nah, like now under these pretenses, I don't even care.
Because how do we go from Jarrett hyping him up, saying, "Hey, like I lost my chances again. Owen was my friend, blah blah blah," to Brian getting cooked by Swerve in probably the only palatable segment on Dynamite this past Wednesday. Probably, no, literally the only segment worth a damn. Swerve cooks him, and then Brian or Tony probably tells Brian, "Put your crew in line. That will sell tickets." It ain't some shit. So, uh, WrestleMania. What were the most expensive tickets this past year, or do we not know?
I do not know, but I know they be expensive. Like I've seen 10,000.
So, for Wembley, the most expensive ticket is barely breaking two bands US. Barely.
Damn.
I promise you, if whenever WWE goes to Wembley again, those will probably be the average ticket prices, not the most expensive. I promise you. The cheap, if we had passports to go to the UK, the low end ticket prices, or a good chunk of prices for these tickets for Wembley, are $100 and under.
Nah,
I
fuck
checked
that.
their ticket master. I checked their ticket master this morning. Ticket now, granted, nosebleed starts like $12 US, $12. You can go to Wembley.
What? Yeah, I'm not even
I
gonna lie.
I,
In the
I checked their
Garden,
ticket.
Auckland, expensive for the
I
nose.
checked their ticket master this morning. If you're converting shit to US currency, maybe with tax, it may be $19.
And they was trying to
But
get people in
still,
the building. Hmm.
but yeah, and they're maybe just over half capacity right now. Maybe $20 you can get into Wembley. Like how crazy is that? How crazy is that sentence? Wembley fucking stadium. Soccer games. That's probably the price of one cookie, let alone a beer or a hot dog.
Right. They just
And
want
and
people
and
to show up.
just think about it. Tony's paying to rent out Wembley. London is paying WWE for fucking WrestleMania.
That's crazy.
Like, and think about it. This London is paying for a SmackDown, night one of WrestleMania, night two of WrestleMania, the Raw after WrestleMania, potentially NXT Stand and Deliver, maybe an NXT show. Whereas Tony Khan is paying full price to barely fill half of Wembley Stadium as of right now.
Nah, that's wild.
And I wish I were making this up. I really do. But like the joke often goes, there's levels to this. I'm not sure who Tony's listening to, but if it's who we presume, why are they still executive vice presidents? Like this past Dynamite, which I suffered by watching it in its entirety via Sling TV. Shout out Sling TV. I put myself through those 2 hours, and it was abysmal.
I think somebody on the community needs to make a real well thought out list when speaking about like wrestlers and who's the best wrestler. We need to compile a list of
If anyone
obviously.
from AW is going to make make that argument, I'll take. I'll listen to an argument if it's Swerve. I'll listen to that. I'll listen to an argument if it's Konosuke Takeshita because he's been putting in work, especially in Japan. He's been putting in work. Um, there was a time where you could argue Juice Robinson. Osprey is making the best out of bad situations and getting away scot free, but he can't rely on that forever. There was a time where you could have argued maybe Pentagon. I can understand why the loyalists will say John Moxley. I understand that and I respect that because he's been the one guy to hold it down when God knows he's needed a vacation for fucking 4.5 years. Other than that, it's like that whole roster. It's abysmal. We haven't seen Wardlow, Hobbs, Starks for months. We just got Sammy Guevara back on a Ring of Honor taping in a program against the Dark Order on
Let me
a
ask
Ring of
you,
Honor television.
when niggas say they want to fight John Cena, is it because of what it could do for their career, or is it because they understand what we understand when it comes to the
Well,
totality of it?
I will say a yes to the first part for all of them. For the latter part, it's very situational because folks may think they know, but we never really know if they know until that bell rings.
Mm-hmm.
Because guys like Cena, Rock, Roman, even Brock Lesnar, uh, you could even argue Okada in Japan, maybe JY in Japan. I wouldn't say Omega, but like those guys that I've already named, like those guys, you can say it's situational because they were able to tell a story with that particular style. Now, the Japanese style doesn't necessarily resonate here in the States because here in the States, they know the WWE style. The Lucha Libre style in Mexico doesn't translate here wholly because Tony Khan doesn't know how to tell a Lucha Libre style story. And also, everyone here in the States knows the WWE style. You see MLW and GCW try to reinvent the ECW hardcore style, but that only goes so far, and it's very territorial.
Mm.
The NWA is attempting to do the 1960s to 1980s style of wrestling, and again, that's a very niche audience. TNA has stayed relevant for 20 plus years because they've always been different. They've always experimented with shit that hasn't been seen in traditional professional wrestling. And because of that, the amount of times that they try stuff that's different, folks have developed an appreciation for the brand. That's why it's been able to get away with a lot of things, get away with random shit because it's one of those. They already had that respect with a boatload of fans because of what they did before Hogan came in the picture and set shit back to day one. And then you had the Owl Impact and everything else. And since those folks left, I'm not saying Scott D'Amore was a part of that, but that conglomerate of people that have left, TNA has managed to reestablish its roots from 2003, 2004, and knowing where that trajectory went, everyone is hopeful that they will replicate its equal success. And by that meaning, there was a time 5 years into AEW's existence where they were on Spike TV pulling a SmackDown number presently over 2 million people. People are hoping that TNA gets back to that because that's the TNA that had AJ Styles, Samoa Joe, Christopher Daniels, Kurt Angle, Booker T, Samoa Joe, you name it. This roster is as talented as that roster. They will get there, but again, they have earned the leeway that AEW claims they have.
Them boys just, you know what I'm saying? Gotta keep doing whatever it is they doing. Get up out that negative zone though.
Because again, with AEW, this might have been numbers wise the worst in their 5 year history.
That's crazy. And they keep fronting like it's only getting better. Like I don't see it.
To Tony Khan, everything is great.
I don't see it.
Like I said, this past Dynamite, I'm gonna keep it real brief. Yeah, what was it? MJF and no. Osprey had a match against somebody that was nah. MJF came out. Kyle Fletcher came out. Kyle Fletcher cut a halfway decent promo. So next Dynamite, we're getting Kyle Fletcher, MJF. Then we got the Swerve Daniel Bryan segment, which, in my opinion, was the only thing worth a damn on the goddamn show. We then ended up getting a what was it? An eliminator match for the CMLL, not an AEW title, a title for Consejo Mundial de Lucha Libre in Mexico, an eliminator for their bullshit titles. I mean, bullshit. Them being bullshit. It's just you're giving someone else's company that has nothing to do with you prime TV time on the shit that you paid for. You're giving them premier time. So you're letting them come on for free for shit that you already paid for. How is that a good business model? Or if they paid you, maybe they paid for the boys' bar tabs. Maybe. We then get to I believe the debut match, the in-ring AEW debut match of Camille Brickhouse versus some random lady. Camille beats her, but that wasn't the kicker.
Yeah, I ain't like that.
Camille comes out to the music of Mercedes Moné. This woman has been on your fucking payroll all goddamn year. You have no music for her? Are you kidding me?
That's
Do
why
you
it concerned
want
me.
to? I don't care that she's Mercedes' muscle. You don't have a fucking song for her, but you'll have a song for Nick Gage. You'll have a song for the motherfucker that flipped the pizza and shit in GCW. You'll have a song for Brian Keith after you realize you don't want to pay for fucking Slim Thugs saying tipping on fofos. You'll fucking bitch and moan about playing Final Countdown for Brian Danielson. You bitched and moaned about playing a Misery Conteria by AFI for CM Punk. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, that's
But
crazy.
again, that was a squash match, and I think I don't know before or after that. We had a video package from Mariah May, which was cringeworthy. I don't know what the fuck she said. Then you had Tony Storm come out to the ring or the ramp area, stating they're gonna have some match or whatever. It's gonna be a storied match, holding the shoe that Mariah made Tony bleed with. It was they made Tony Storm cringeworthy. How does that happen?
Oh,
Vince couldn't even do that.
oh, it happened. It's true. It's damn true.
Like that shit was just bad. And then
You talking about when she came
we're
out and started hitting herself with the shoe and all that?
yeah, no yeah, that bullshit.
Yeah, I ain't like that.
And then I believe that's when we had the conglomeration. You heard of them, HD?
Nah.
The conglomeration is a faction led by our boy, our brother from another mother, a future guest on the show, hopefully, the legendary, the great Mark Briscoe, the Sussex
Mm,
County Chicken, the leader, the patriarch of redneck kung fu.
mm. And who's that group comprised of?
In this match, we had from New Japan Pro Wrestling, the Stone Pitbull Tomohiro Ishii. We had, I believe, Hook in this match. In this, oh no, not Hook. We had Orange Cassidy in this match, and their opponents representing the Undisputed Kingdom, the Messiah of the Backbreaker, Roderick Strong, as well as the Beast Mortals, formerly from CMLL, Black Taurus. Also
Mm,
in that match, not in the United Kingdom, not in a faction with Consejo Mundial de Lucha Libre CMLL. Hold on, what was his name again? It doesn't matter who his name is, but again, long story short, my pet peeve with this is Roger Strong is in a faction with Matt Taven and Mike Bennett. They were not in a match with the United Kingdom. Instead, you saved them for the quote unquote rematch, which was a pre tape, which will be aired tomorrow on Collision, competing against SummerSlam.
terrible.
Now, I don't care if this is disrespectful or not. I really don't care, but I'm going to say it anyways. The United or the Undisputed Kingdom, I almost call them United Kingdom. The Undisputed Kingdom of Adam Cole, Wardlow, Matt Taven, Mike Bennett, Roger Strong is worse than the Spirit Squad. They are
Mm.
worse than Retribution. They are worse than the Social Outcasts.
Are they the sizzling shits?
They the faction as a whole mixed with the story as a whole is about as equivalent as say you had a night out of drinking, you tried to puke, whatever, you didn't get all of it out. You then ate some fucking stale Taco Bell, which gave you the shits, and your shit turns green or whatever. That's kind of what that shit is now.
I'm dead.
It's that stomach virus, like green shit type of bad.
Yuck.
This is something that could have been one of the biggest stories they have had. They let that go dry instantly after you brought them out prematurely. I don't think we've seen Wardlow since that reveal, and you wasted Matt Taven and Mike Bennett, who, in my opinion, can be one of the premier tag teams in this entire fucking planet, on top of maybe even having a strong case at being the best tag team in this continent.
Mike Kanellis.
And then Roderick Strong, pound for pound, like Triple H only scratched the surface of him with the Undisputed Era. Tony Khan brings him on board. He has the unfortunate neck injury. He comes back for that. You've done fuck all with him since then. Yeah, I get it. Bobby Fish and Punk had the choice of words. Bobby Fish went down a certain rabbit hole, whatever. I get all that. You had everybody else in that fucking faction there with you. You've done nothing with them. You got Kyle O'Reilly back. You've got Roderick Strong. Adam Cole is going to be back whenever you let him have a proper rehab.
Is there like, can I be off with this take right here? But like, could there be something else underlying, like that, like the ring setup ain't right? Like, why is wrestlers? I mean, I know wrestlers they get hurt in WWE too. Like, I'm just saying, like, it just I don't know.
You talking about like why is everyone getting hurt so fast over there?
Yeah, like I know we spoke about the amount of reps, like they're not getting that callus built up and shit. Like, but could it also be like the ring setup? Like,
It could be that, but more. Well, think about it. Like Riho broke her arm outside the ring. Sky Blue broke her ankle outside the ring. It's one of the. It's obviously the refs because ain't no one getting refs. And then Dalton Castle got his bell rung. He's out for the rest of the calendar year.
right? Because there's freak accident. To me, there's like I level shit to like there's freak accidents, there's wear and tear, and then there's just accidents that could have been prevented, but
But
technology.
with them, they have so many freak accidents that would have been avoided had they got the fucking reps in.
Mm.
Because again, a lot of them work once a week, sometimes once a month, some every 3 to 6 months.
Now it becomes the work rate, right? Like, cause my argument could be made. We would have to check the logs of who was injured back in them Hulk Hogan days when there was no Raw, or they was just doing house shows and stuff, right?
I bet you won't find nobody.
Facts though.
Matter of fact, I got about 3.5 hours till the match with the G1 that I care about start. We can go down that rabbit hole now, or we can go do tomorrow for SummerSlam.
Shit, whatever's covered, cause I mean, there got to be some
I I
information out there in terms of
I
that.
promise you, at maximum, we might break 4 or 5%. That's me being generous. We might break 5%.
Yeah, cause like you gotta like, there's no way. Like I understand that part, but I guess it's cause of the work rate they need the reps because like Bruno Sammartino
It,
days,
it comes down to
like
reps and wear and tear,
yeah, like
and they are the furthest thing from wear and tear because again, look at Osprey. He flies first class to and from wherever they're at in the UK.
crazy.
And look at Mercedes Monet. She flies first class to and from any of her from her appearances. Look at Okada, first class to and from Japan. and Tony's paying for it willingly. For I guess I don't know if you caught the bill, some invoice service on Cornette's podcast a few weeks ago, to where I forget what city they ran or whatever, but for 2 days in travel and talent alone, Tony Khan was paying almost $7 million total for 2 days for talent combined salaries.
That's crazy.
But then if you incorporate like the folks with the long distance travel, even first class, you can see how it adds up pretty quickly. And again, it's like again, at what point is he going to realize that yes, it's his hobby again? And don't no one care about that anymore. But at one point, is he going to care to say, "Hey, I got to start making money off of this"?
Right.
When is he going to get there?
It'll just make it everything better for them for the what they doing with their business, you know?
But still, it's like again, everything that they're doing. Yeah, Warner Brothers paid for X amount of stuff for their contract, but how much was it him having to do out of pocket stuff?
Mm-hmm.
And did it matter? And did anything that he do actually draw a profit? Because again, like he got caught lying about the Wembley audience last year, to where he admitted that it was the number that he gave was the amount of tickets given out, not the amount of tickets sold, stuff like that. Now he's saying everything's great or whatever. Allegedly, their negotiation period had just ended, so it's like, what are they doing?
Yeah, I don't know. He been I don't know. I looked at him differently after that, after he lied about those numbers. I'm like, why? Why do
I
such
was always
things?
questionable after how he chose to handle Brawl Out,
Mm.
because when that shit went down, and even when the was that when he brought the quote unquote disciplinary committee, or after, or was it Wembley?
No, I think it was the first one.
Yeah, so whenever he brought the disciplinary committee, that's when I lost respect for him, because the first person he named as being part of that committee was Danielson. It's like, so the dude who's in favor of them doing the dumb shit because the old broken man gets to be a kid again, of course he ain't gonna say no to them.
Right.
But whether folks want to believe it or not, it looks like Punk was right. And on when so Punk's been on Sports Center last couple of days, they actually asked him about that stuff. Believe it or not,
Yeah.
shocking. ESPN asked journalists the questions. Shocking, huh?
Mm.
But he basically just said, "Hey, I didn't think that was a good idea for them to put the footage, but I mean, who else is going to say no to being the most over thing on two different companies?" Because the way AEW fans are going to look at it, that video spawned what was it what's it called, the Blood and Guts match, and it spawned the Stadium Stampede, whatever the fuck they had before Blood and Guts. That's their
Oh yeah.
justification behind it.
That match with Perry got set on fire and shit, right?
Mm-hmm. And it's
Anarchy in the
like,
ring. What is something
yeah,
else?
oh yeah, that's what Anarchy in the Ring, like in their minds, in Tony Khan's lore, that video spawned all that. And when Jungle Boy punched him in the liver or whatever he punched him, that moment spawned all of this. That's how he's looking at everything.
Yeah, his made up world's crazy.
Yeah, and so again, if that was the case, cool. But there is at least a few hundred ways you could have done it differently that would have been light years better. Actually, anyway, it would have been better. And even I think even Bully Ray said that after the Elite won at Anarchy at the Arena, there was no purpose for a second fight at Blood and Guts because the Elite have nothing to gain from it. Because Tony was a one-off character. But Tony had his Vince Russo hat on where everything's good shit, pal.
Yeah, he can't do wrong. There's no storyline
Oh,
that they wasn't wrong.
Dave Meltzer can say that all he wants, and I'll just say that his shirts are about 5 sizes too small. That that ain't his body being vascular. That's his body saying, "I can't fucking breathe." He Denver scored that MJF Osprey match, a 6-star match.
Wow.
Now I don't see how he's scored the Okada Omega matches 6 and 7 stars, but I guess now again, if you're asking me to apologize for being a fan how stuff was graded historically, go fuck yourself. I'm gonna stick by that scale of acknowledging how shit was historically because again, if you look at shit 20, 30, 40, 50 years ago, so on and so forth, they wasn't doing this shit. It didn't matter if they could do this shit. The point was to create the suspension of disbelief that this was a legitimate fight. Did some folks have a combat sports background? Yes. And those are the folks that they tend to push a little bit harder. But again, that we appreciated what we appreciated. And the shit evolved arguably for the worst. It's gonna be okay, HD. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna get through this.
Said, man, I just don't know with them guys anymore. I don't, cause it's like
Well,
I'm not even intrigued by the whole concept that this is where the best wrestle anymore. Like that's all you can say.
so I never bought into that from Jump Street because again, like I've watched probably 80% of all the Dynamites. I've seen every pay per view they've had. They've showed signs of promise. However, they have proven that they are afraid of consistency because I mean I understand Tony doesn't want shit certain stories to burn out, whatever. Like he doesn't want shit to fizzle out and then they go on it too long or longer than it needs to be. I get that. But the same as I like sometimes you gotta let shit breathe, like and you gotta let you gotta know what to breathe specifically because not every story needs to be that as long as it is. For example, the Swerve Hangman story. Do you even want to see a fourth or fifth match between them?
Nope.
Do you
I
want
get
to
that.
see another match between Daniel Garcia and MJF?
Nope.
Do you want to see another match of the Young Bucks versus FTR?
Hell no.
Because those three matches is probably what we're going to get after Wembley. But on the flip side, it's like nobody really cared for MJF versus Roosh. No one's cared for MJF versus any luchador, especially when MJF cuts a promo stating he does not want to wrestle, nor does he have any interest in wrestling luchadors. Not because he's racist, because again, it's like he's probably looking at it in the manner of, if you're paying me for this much, all right, I'm going to do this style of work because you're paying me to be the best that I can be at my craft. Tony listens to the fans more often than he should, to where, again, the fact that they react to everything, in his mind, everything is quote unquote great. He's a fucking moron for that. But there's, let's see, just these last, or since, let's see, how far are we going to go back on this? Since maybe April, what was April, the pay per view? Or do we not know?
April. Oh damn, I forgot. That was
Let's see.
right before. No, that was after Mania, right?
I think they I don't know if they had a pay per view before or after Mania.
No,
Let's see.
Mania was in April.
Right, but let's see. What was AEW's pay per view list? Whenever this website wants to fucking show the fuck out, let's see what we got.
What it wasn't Forbidden Door. No, it wasn't. That's in January, right? I mean, that
I
might have
tell
happened
okay,
before.
okay, okay. So real quick, they did not have a pay per view for that specifically, but that was Ring of Honor Super Card of Honor, which was not wasn't worth of a wet fart.
Mm.
But the last pay per view that they had was I believe Revolution. What the fuck's wrong with this website? Let's see. Yeah, it was Revolution. So okay, so since Revolution,
Wow, that's crazy. I didn't even.
and Revolution, that's when we had Sting's retirement, where the Young Bucks beat Sting and Darby for the belts in a bullshit match, and that's all remembered by Darby diving through the glass. I don't remember a single thing on that fucking pay per view. Do you?
Nah, I didn't even know that this is the reason why Sammy Guevara got sent to Ring of Honor because he didn't want to work with Jericho.
So so Sammy Guevara was initially put out was suspended because of the Jeff Hardy match, where allegedly he ignored the ref's call for him to stop the match when the ref kind of didn't give a call to begin with. He was just collateral damage, but he's also had the history of giving mad concussions as well. Tony Khan and the Bucks thought they were doing the Hardys a solid because they suspended him because whatever reason. The Hardys ended up leaving for TNA. So of course they bring Sammy back, and now he's in a random program with Dustin Rhodes and the Von Erichs chasing off the Dark Order of all people.
Mm.
I'm surprised the Dark Order is still a thing,
Right.
but here they are, and this is the first I see for them in anything because in the majority of the highlights that I've seen of Ring of Honor, I haven't seen all of them, but I don't think that Dark Order would have been featured in the main event spot for any of them this year, or any in general. This was a bit of a surprise. Uh, you have Sammy Guevara gone for almost 6 months. When was Jeff hurt? After Revolution or before?
Who?
When was Jeff Hardy knocked out or last seen in AEW?
Shit, that was before it hit 24, right? Or was it already 2024?
Either way, it's been a minute, but that was the last
Yeah.
time we saw Sammy Guevara as well. So you have Sammy gone for all this time, a man who is supposedly one of your quote unquote pillars. You have him come back in a show that is not even on fucking TV against your crew that aren't even worthy of being called job guys. How much more of a spit in the face can you get?
Yeah.
But again, like the way they've been operating lately, it's come down to who's on the good graces of Chris Jericho and the Young Bucks. And the way I see it with Sammy Guevara, said the Young Bucks are going to be inside of Mercedes Moné because remarks that Sammy has since apologized for. And by those remarks, there was a time many moons ago where in a podcast interview, folks were doing like I guess it was like a smash or pass type thing with WWE Divas, I think. And when a picture of Sasha Banks came up, Sammy uttered the words, "I would rape her." Of course, that's not going to go well with anybody. Sammy paid the price for it, and my question to you, HD, is since he's technically paid for those crimes to a degree, and since apologized to Sasha Banks or Mercedes initially after that statement, should he still be punished for those remarks?
I mean, I don't. I mean, unless you mean by them sending him to ROHs the punish. I mean, I don't think he really being punished outside of like that could be the reason why they kept keeping them apart. But
No, no, no,
if
no, no, no. I'm saying because of those remarks, should folks still give him give him that attitude for it?
nah, because I don't think he meant it like that. Like it was just poor choice of words he used. Because at that time when he said that shit, I remember like girls and guys were saying that about people that they thought was attractive and shit. It's just poor
And,
words.
and,
Like
and he's apologized since then, uh, formally and electronically. And fast forward to now, to where it ironically he injures Matt or Jeff Hardy before she debuts. About three, 4 weeks go by. We get to big business in Boston. Mercedes debuts, and up until last week for Ring of Honor, Sammy Guevara finally resurfaces. Is that not weird?
yeah, the timing is definitely it is weird.
Sammy, if you want to come to WWE, I'm sure you'll be welcome with open arms. As long as Matt and Jeff say okay. But if they say okay, I'm sure there'll be no questions asked. You will be welcomed here. Certain OGs may want to say run my fade real quick, but other than that, you'd be alright. Which would be fair, right, HD?
It's only right.
And so it was like, hey, like, yeah, yes, it happened, but the amount of experience you have, you should have known better. And like I said, the OGs might say, hey, run it real quick. Let me test your manhood. But with AW, like, I'm still fucking hot at the fact that Camille still has no fucking music. That is probably their biggest fuck up this year because she was the well, especially when Aldous left. She was the NWA. When Aldous was there, those two were again running the NWA. You have her on the payroll essentially all year. Not a single day, not a single hour did you invest in saying, "Hey, let's try and make her some music." How do you fuck this up? How do you fuck up a layup? HD, please make it make sense. How do you fuck this? How do you fuck up something so easy?
I don't know,
Snake,
but when I
if you're
said it,
Snake, if you're still with us, how do you fuck up something that's literally 99% foolproof?
I said it when they debuted her, they could have gave us vignettes, anything. It showed me the effort. They just threw her out there, and I ain't like it one bit when I seen it. But me, I'm about to get this rush for SummerSlam, man. Not even gonna lie.
I don't believe that's it. I mean, I got my blood boiling. I feel like a caged animal waiting for the G1. We got some Block A action.
Hell
Can
yeah.
Evil, aka Io Sky's boyfriend, stay undefeated? We're gonna find out tonight, folks.
Hell yeah. We're gonna find
Well,
out a lot today.
no, to keep it a buck, if he wins tonight, he might be the first person to clinch the quarterfinals.
Damn.
Yeah, he's got that big of a lead on folks. Like he's running shit. Now you have Zack Sabre Jr. that's put an equally good fight. The A block has been the most competitive or the most dominant block. B block has been a clusterfuck because again in a period where we are at the halfway mark where we should start seeing a division in tiers to where some folks are obviously going to advance, other folks are near elimination. The B block, everyone's still fucking up for grabs. Everyone is barely at 4 points. It's like everyone's still in it. Like folks that we thought would have been like long gone by now can still fucking make the playoffs. It's crazy. And this is the block that I thought would have been the more dominant one. Like I don't have any words for this G1. It's been that crazy. So between that, the Olympics this morning and all day to SummerSlam to the Crawford fight, man,
Yeah, it's
they're
gonna be a thing.
you're gonna think I'm on some caffeine. In reality, I'm not. Shit's gonna be crazy, folks. Again, if you're glued to your TVs, this is the one time of the year where it's physically and it's actually it's okay to be by your TVs all day. Like you, we're gonna win this history all day today, and I'm stuttered because I'm so excited for what we're about to see. Folks don't even know. We don't even know. Today gonna be special. But HD, you gonna send them home?
Chat. Y'all know we're gonna come back to y'all with the SummerSlam recap, so stay locked in with us. I welcome your thoughts off the hip. My brother Snake Eyes, Razor. It's your boy HD.
Ah!
We out here.